There we go. Go ahead.
Okay, I have banished the cat from the room, and now it's strange blood. Having just escaped the manor by the skin of their teeth, the party rides off into the unknown in an ominous carriage. For the first time since they arrived in Barovia, everyone found a measure of respite from the horrors outside. This respite was short-lived, however, as a swarm of bats enveloped the carriage and caused it to topple on its side. The party, instead of being greeted by Wing and Fang, were greeted by frightened voices. Chef was the first to exit the ruined carriage, and found himself inside the sights of many archers, with a single man leading them. Chef made his peace with the man, and was able to lead his friends into the relative safety of the village and its tavern, where they learned of the man's name was Ismark, the sorcerer Oksana, and of the dying light that was Ismark's village, that was in danger of being snuffed out by the denizens of the dark. Ismark spoke of the night raids on the village, and beseeched the party of their help. The party, refusing to watch the village and its people succumb to Strahd's minions, agreed to help drive the hordes back. The young burgomaster, after being interrupted by a drunk and surly bilge rat, led the group to the estate of Irina and her father, the center of operation for crafting firebombs to combat the slavering beasts outside. Introductions didn't go as planned, however, as a group of angry cultists were screaming for a sacrifice to appease Strahd. After Chef sent the cultists off to do more productive things, the party was welcomed into the manor, with the smells of stew and clinking of wine glasses filling the home. The party, full and weary, departed to their respective rooms for the night, after seeing a mysterious wolf eye the guests before retreating into the downstairs guest room. Things took a turn for the horrific, as Rayfield discovered a note going in detail about vampires, more specifically the forms they can take. Realizing the danger Irene and Calm were clearly in, Rayfield screamed for Chef as he took off for the downstairs guest rooms to save his friends. And that is
To the recording.
I guess let's see what. Oh yeah, you left out Rayfield's like mega fumbles every 5 feet fumbling.
No. Fake news didn't happen. He didn't recap it, so it didn't happen.
This is my friend's government name, and this is my friend's dead name. Hello, why don't you like me?
He's getting better, guys. Let's not forget. Hold on. Let's not forget the canonical text-based roleplay that happened.
None of us know about that.
Yeah, that's true.
But it
Definitely
did.
agreed.
Sluts were
But it
just doing
did
their private
occur.
business.
But it
Yeah, but
did
we're not
occur.
gonna walk out of the room and be like, okay.
I
If
can sense
anything,
it.
if
Rayfield
Calm
did
heard all of
something
that, she would
good.
be way more pissed.
Let's
To
not
be
forget
quite
it.
fair.
Let's not forget it did occur. All right.
Visiting women in the night.
That's just not how that went down.
Yippee! I'm excited. Can you tell?
He did. Rayfield did click his heels at the end of that conversation.
Sorry.
What a fucking loser.
I am back. So we have a that was awesome, by the way, Modal. Thank you so much. And so next portion. All right. So I love having fun, shitting on the funny parts of Rayfield or every character. You know what I mean?
He said Rayfield.
But remember, when we're in game, let's try to keep the immersion there. Not a whole lot of heckling or anything like that. Let us have our fun. So just don't do that, okay? I'll let people play their characters. Rayfield's my goat, honestly. And anytime you guys talk, you're my goat, honestly. And so everybody give each other that respect. And then on the off time, feel free to talk shit until the other person gets upset and tells me about it. So let's let's go ahead and get into it. We have in front of you. Here is the Burgomaster's mansion. Uh, Windows all over the place. It's quite dreary. You have fireplaces going. They've been stocked with some wood in separate rooms. And we were last seen with Rayfield and Chef. Both, you guys were both headed downstairs to where Irene and Colin are, right? To check in on them?
Yep.
Perfect.
Rayfield pretty much grabbed his sword and was heading out.
And called out for Chef. Chef, you were with Rayfield moving downstairs, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful.
And it was probably loud enough for Oksana to hear it. He was calling for Chef, but it was loud.
Sure, yeah, no, I think potentially Oksana definitely would have heard that. Hear the yelling. But we will continue on to Rayfield and Chef for a moment. Headed downstairs. We're Theater of the Mind now, so there is no map. You're headed downstairs the fastest route possible. And what's Rayfield and Chef's? What's your guys'? How fast are we moving? We skipping steps? How are we going?
Yeah, Rayfield's since he's going down the steps, he's taking the third one. He's a light on his feet guy, so he is plus the, in class like bonus action dash and all that. So he is getting down there as fast as can be.
Chef is a big ass bear in a person's home. He has no regard for internal structures or decorations or whatever. Like, whatever's the path of least resistance, he is going through it.
Wonderful. You guys move down. You guys make it to the double doors that then lead into sort of like that kitchen area where, this is potentially like a servant's quarter area. And you guys break through the door. Now, as you break through the door, so does Calm. You said opening your door, correct?
Yep.
You like swing the door open quickly. And Irene. Opening her door gently. I believe that was the case, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Wonderful. As you all open the doors, seemingly all at around the same time, all of you are met with a large, hulking mastiff. This mastiff has a bandana around its neck, and it is laying down, seemingly defeated as to where to find a place to rest. And now, only to Irene and Calm, do you realize what that weird smell was in your bedrooms. A dog's bed, a place where this dog has snuck itself in to rest. But this is a big mastiff, and it looks all at you and gives a simple like it wants to bark, but it's also confused. But it looks calm. It looks docile.
And is this the same thing we saw before? Is that much known, or is Rayfield able to differentiate?
No, all of you saw a wolf. Certainly. But sitting here lies a mastiff.
And what is the state of Irene in her room? Door closed? Anything?
Irene?
Irene would have gently opened the door at this point, and she'd be standing in the doorway looking down at the mastiff.
In that case, Rayfield just wide-eyed, face really wound up, scabbard discarded somewhere along the way, just gripping his sword with white knuckles, not pointing it at the dog, but in the dog's direction. Heavy breathing, he just looks, hair frizz. He just looks absolutely wound up from his little adrenalized run down the stairs here. In his other hand, he is again clutching this note as hard as can be, and just looking at the dog and then looking around to everyone and being like, "There, Irene, are you okay?"
I'm fine. What's got you all wound up?
And he'll take a breath for a second. Oh, thank God. He'll hold up the note in his hand and just sort of shake it at everybody. This note, that thing, the wolf that we saw, whatever it was in the hallway, vampires, they can transform. They can take the form of several animals, bats, wolves. I don't know the extent of it, but this note, brandishing it again, this note, whatever was in this house, I don't think it was just a wolf.
Chef is just going to like come up from behind Rayfield, just gently take the note and just skim through it for himself. He's skimming through it and he finishes and says, "Well, that explains the mist that we saw earlier then."
Yes, mist too. They can transform into. God, dragons know how much.
You all.
Chef is going to.
Oh, please go ahead.
Chef is going to consider this and say, "I don't know how we'll make this happen, but I suggest that maybe we should all sleep together for the night."
You see the mastiff.
Um,
You see the mastiff roll on its back as you guys are all looking at it, almost like it would just take advantage of as many hands as possible as it waits for a belly rub.
Irene is going to just oblige this dog. Um, she is going to crouch down and she's going to kind of present her hand like a little close to the mastiff's face, just like allowing him to smell her. And, she's not just going to go right in. She wants to introduce herself in a way. And then she's going to scratch gently behind his ear.
Wonderful. It's well received. He smells at your hand, and then you see that he almost, as soon as you start scratching, begins to lay his head down and outstretch his neck, so that way you could probably get the most of your nails where they need be.
Perfect. Yeah. She's just going to really, really just scratch this dog's neck and give him as much love as she's capable of in that moment.
um, she didn't notice her hackles were raised. She's rubbing the bridge of her nose. Her hand is bandaged still. Uh, it's completely bled through almost. Uh, she's disheveled. Her fur is a mess. She didn't even have time to button up her shirt, like all the way. She's just completely just standing there, watching everybody, watching this whole thing go down. She's like, I think she just turns around. She just leaves. She's going back into her room.
She closed the door.
No, she just sits on her bed for now.
Wonderful.
As she's going, like as she turns around, Rayfield will, call out to her real quick. Calm, wait, we can't. That thing might still be in the house. I know what I saw. I know what we saw. How are we to sleep with this thing here?
Gambling.
Maybe Chef is right. Perhaps it would be safer. And he'll look at Chef, and Rayfield really doesn't like the idea of spending more time with this guy, but it is definitely safer. Maybe Chef is right. Maybe one room is the play for tonight.
Chef, eyeing Rayfield, says, I was thinking more of we both sleep in the foyer and Carmenirone will take the rooms. Let me go fetch Oksana. I'll be back.
Wonderful.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Wonderful. Chef, we're gonna have you on your way up. Irene scratching at the mastiff, potentially still calm, sitting down at her bed, and I assume Rayfield is maybe holding on to the note still, or
Yeah,
maybe take it back.
I think Chef took it from him. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Or
We
was he-
did. I should give it back though, shouldn't I?
He wants to keep it. By all means.
We've designated Rayfield as the bookkeeper, I think.
Okay. Wonderful. Perfect. You will head up. We're going to, as Chef is heading up, we're going to go back in time a bit before the commotion. Person who has already spent a night in this house is preparing for rest one more time before tonight's attack, for tonight's battle. And Oksana, just when you would walk into your room, in the same room you spent the previous night in, the windows cracked. There's a bit of wind still blowing into the room. You maybe have some, maybe perhaps you have already washed your hands clean of assisting the burgomaster with their wounds and helping Irina. How does Oksana get ready for the night? Or the impending sleep?
Well, still uncomfortable despite having stayed in this house, she locks her doors and settles into the room, lighting the fire with the bit of chill coming in, and then moves in front of the mirror to start getting undressed for the night. And first her hands would go for the jewelry she wears, before pausing and realizing it's missing. That familiar weight around her neck is gone, and it almost feels like her breath comes quicker without it to contain. But
And when
she
you do
moves
that,
on.
I'm so sorry, I was
Oh,
muted.
go for it.
And when you do that, does the wind bother you at all? Have you already closed the windows?
I think in that interruption, the shiver the window, forgetting she must have left it open before.
And what's next?
Well, when she has her privacy again, just slowly undresses, methodically. These are clothes she's worn for a long time. Carefully stowing them and folding them on the dresser before dressing in a nightgown for the evening. But then she opens, despite you would think she would close it for bed, she opens the windows and the curtains again, letting in the breeze and letting in the little light that is in Barovia, before sitting in front of the fire and beginning to brush out her long but at this point tangled hair.
As you take a seat, you hear the window and its crude locking mechanism almost break open once again. Perhaps it wasn't Oksana's fault. Perhaps the room is faulty. Wind flows in again, and with it, cold. Though the wind is now way colder than it was when you walked in. You see the fire in the fireplace. You see that it starts to almost wane.
She'll move to try and stoke the fire and then head again to the window, seeing if it's an easy fix or it will just be a cold sleep for her.
Wonderful. And as you close the window, you maybe feel or hear, it's too soft, it's too slow, but a breath as you lock the window once more, and with it, and with that breath, the fire goes out. But not only that, any candles in the room have went out. It is cold and dark and quiet. So quiet that you hear the faintest sound come from a corner of the room. And in the corner of the room, you see a wolf. At least its silhouette. Sitting and observing you.
Is this wolf familiar to me?
It is. You've seen this wolf before.
Then. Okay. Instead of reacting with fear, she will kneel down, not moving closer to the wolf, and outstretch her hand towards it.
You see the wolf walk out into real dark, obscure shadow, and then walk out towards you slowly. You remember this wolf from the night you escaped the Durst Manor. As it walks towards you, you're almost playing back the memory. Do you know what it was like as you just escaped Durst Manor? What Oksana felt?
I think as she ran, falling over herself to get down the steps, warm blood just gushing through her fingers from her stomach as she grows colder and colder. It would be the first alien fear she had felt in a long time, of not familiar suffering or uncertainty, truly lost in what she had done and what had been done to her.
In the corner of maybe your fading eye of that escape, as you're either hunched over on the ground, you know you're going to collapse. Here is that same wolf observing you, moving towards you as it is now, but it doesn't look like it's hunting. It looks like it's attempting to understand you, like much like a dog would if you put your hand out to it. And as it moves towards you, it stops. And then you hear a yell come from the room. or come from the room next to you, and from the hallway, you hear Rayfield, and you hear Chef yelling back at him. It's almost inaudible as to exactly what is said, but you see the wolf step back into darkness. And steps back into that darkness, and you almost lose the shape entirely in that darkness.
I think more startled than the scream, by the scream than the darkness, she would stand, but still move towards the shape, trying to be soothing and comforting to what she assumes is someone else reacting in fear to a sudden loud shout.
You eventually just hit a corner, and that silhouette isn't there. The body of that wolf is not there, and then you hear words thrown at you from across the room in another dark corner. Please, do not fear me. And you'll see it, you'll see in that darkness, you'll see a hand with your jewelry. And it pokes out. You can see it where the whatever gray light is able to pass through the curtains, and you'll see that the hand is holding your jewelry.
She reacts more stiffly to this than she did a strange animal, curtsying, kind of ashamed at her state of undress. Oh, I thank you very much. It was foolish of me to lose them. I thank you.
No, it is my apologies. I'm not to enter a lady's room, but I was here to see how you have fared since I had last seen you.
Is the wolf yours? Was I brought here?
I saw you outside the manor, bleeding for all to see, for none to care. But I saw someone who wanted to live. I'm sorry this town was the safest option.
Can I discern anything else in the shadows other than the hand?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
That is a 13.
Awesome. Do you have oh no, never mind. As you are trying to make out any shape, you perhaps make out maybe where the head is and where you see the eyes. You see the eyes are green. And then almost like if you focus too much on it, as though magical darkness is keeping it from you, from being seen all too much. And you also see the hair. It's short on the sides and almost as though it's pulled back from the front. Beyond that, it looks like the stature would be of a nobleman.
I think seeing that pulls her a bit out of her stupor, and she moves forward, not presumptuously, but to take the jewelry, to not leave him holding it there for her. I know that the circumstances of this town are complex, but I appreciate you bringing me here nonetheless. Thank you very much, sir.
Awesome. As you attempt to grab the jewelry, you'll see that it grabs your hand with it. Tell me your name, Golden One.
Oksana, sir.
What possessed you to this hallowed realm?
I had been sent with the Vistani by my house, sir. But I'm afraid they were lost in the mist or something happened and I was lost.
But you have been lost for longer. I can see you. I too know what it is to be of strange blood, to be used, to want to live, truly live. Chef, you make it to Oksana's door.
Chef about to knock, but then remembering the reflection in the painting, remembers himself and says softly, Miss Oksana, are you in there? It's just me, Chef.
The hand lets go of you, Oksana. But the figure's still there, almost anticipating your answer.
Is everything alright, Chef? There was yelling.
Chef pauses a moment and says, no, I think we have an unwanted guest in this house. A wolf. They, vampires. Rayfield discovered that vampires can turn into wolves, among other things. I was going to ask you to come down to the downstairs foyer to spend the night. I think it would be better if we were to all stick together for just this night, yes?
When he says that, her eyes flick back to the figure. Is it still there?
Mike's muted.
No, thank you. No, you don't see the figure there. In fact, you turn to Cold Breeze. You see the window is open. Unlocked once more, and now you don't feel like someone is watching you here. But as you potentially come back, you see there is a note left on the chair that you were sitting on.
I'll come down in a moment, Chef. I'm not decent.
Of course. Take your time. I'll be waiting in the hall when you're ready.
Shocking, I think, for her how uncomfortable she seemed to be without her jewelry. She quickly just drops it on her other piles of clothes and goes for the note to try to read it.
Wonderful, and then I sent you the note. Feel free to read it.
Tonight? Out loud, you mean?
Yes.
Just to be sure.
Every time I ask you guys that, forever, it will be that.
Okay, just in case it was secret.
Okay, no worries.
Tonight, if an elf of Duskin skin arrives, mind yourself. He is of ill temperament. Signed V. I think she will stow that with more care among her belongings, and then grabbing just a blanket or a throw or something around her shoulders, she'll quickly go open the door.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Sir Chef. You wanted me to come downstairs?
Chef smiles and says, "Please, just chef. I haven't been called this since ever. But yes, please, if you would accompany me and the rest of my band, we will stay safe for this night."
Okay, of course. She'll move to go downstairs, and as she walks, just looks for any trace out here that there was something else, or if it was just in her mind or in her room.
Um, as you're walking out of your room into the hall,
Hmm.
no, you won't see anything other than the drapes, maybe now billowing in the wind as that window was left open.
Okay, I'll continue downstairs then.
And as you guys make it downstairs, we see where's Aaron and Calm and Rayfield? What are they doing now? Is Chef and Oksana make it downstairs?
Did Chef pass the note back to Rayfield? Because if so, he would probably be sharing it with the two of them.
Yes.
Okay, then he's given them a read of it, or maybe just saying it for him.
So you're talking about the note to them.
Yeah, giving them like a full rundown of what it said, if there's nothing else.
To which everyone you see where the note is in the in-game info. In case you want to say anything about it. Isn't this note also marked, Rayfield, from who wrote it?
Yes, that was. Oh, who was that? I'm looking at in the game info. Van
Yeah.
Richten, I believe.
Yeah, it should have been mentioned that. I'm gonna go ahead and type that in, just so it's there.
Don't worry, my steel trap has got it.
There you go.
Yes, Mr. Van Richten. And I guess he'll say after speaking the note to him. Does the name Van Richten mean anything to either of you?
No.
Chef ponders and says, "I do not believe so."
No, I'm sorry, I haven't heard the name.
Irene shakes her head, and she's now moved on to scratching the mastiff's belly.
Wonderful. The mastiff is kicking its foot. Uh, from here, the mastiff's going to be basically glued to Irene.
Awesome.
Irene is going to come into frame. And she's going to say, hello, are you all okay? You see that she's carrying some crates with bottles in her hand. And she says, I swear I must have heard some yelling, but I was finishing up with some of the fire bottles. Are we okay? Is everybody okay?
Chef turns to Rena and says, "No, you heard correctly. We have reason to believe that a vampire might have found its way into your home somehow. But whatever it is now, it's not among us. We don't know where it is."
What do you mean a vampire?
Chef motions for Rayfield to show the note that he found.
Yeah, Rayfield will hand it to her, and as he does, he'll just say, as it happens, as we were splitting up for bed, a few of us saw a wolf in the hallway, a dark-colored wolf.
A wolf? she'll just interrupt you. A wolf? And she gives you that look like how she has never heard of this before.
Yes, wolf.
That's that's Beryl. And she points over to the dog. That's our dog
No,
Beryl.
no, of course, but you must understand, it was quite different from him. I'm sure he's lovely. And he looks over at Irene and the dog for a moment before turning back to her. This was different. It was a smaller thing, I believe, or perhaps larger. It looks like he's still coming down off his adrenaline, not really sure of himself now that he's being, double questioned on it. Whatever it was, I promise it was not the dog. Please read the note. Um,
Um,
Van Richten here, he says vampires and their like can transform into a number of creatures, wolves being among them.
um, and she's like, read, and she says, right, I mean, I recall, I recall that, um, Doru owned a copy of Van Richten's Guide to Vampires. I mean, he wouldn't stop talking about it. Um, but you mean it was in my guest room?
It was in the hall, at least. I, we, and he motions for the others to maybe back him up on this. We saw it as we passed by.
Hmm.
Chef will vouch by stepping forward and say, I went up to the wolf to pet it. I got a look at it. It was definitely not Beryl.
Well, I mean, if a vampire was here, wouldn't we all be dead? At least any of us?
Chef wonders about this and says, Hmm, I I cannot speak for the nature of vampires as far as their hunting habits go, but if I were some kind of apex predator, I would realize the size of the village and see that if I were to take my hunting habits too far, I would have the whole village down on my head. He might have been scouting the place more, seeing if there was any weaknesses in the house or in us even, to see if he could take the weakest among us first.
Hmm. Well, I'm sorry, but I just can't picture it. If there was a wolf, then I need to scan the area, and I need to make sure that my father's fine, that there's not anything hiding in any corners of the house. And
Chef nods at this and says, Will you let me accompany you on this arena? I don't want anyone to be alone here tonight.
she'll say, yes, but just a question, and I don't mean to be rude by any stance. I mean, your stories, they're wonderful, and you all have had definite adventures in your life. Um, but perhaps you have not rested, and perhaps that is what that is why you have seen what you've seen. Don't you think maybe you need your rest for the night?
Chef says, I will not argue on that fact, but we all saw the same thing. Surely we're not all having the same spell of unrest.
Is that true? And she'll look over at Oksana. Have you all seen it?
I I hadn't. I wasn't with them, but perhaps because I was able to rest with you before, the exhaustion hasn't hit me as hard, but no, I didn't see it.
You'll see the confidence from Irina kind of, you know, come back to herself, and she'll look at the rest of you all and say, I mean, Calm seems rather tired already. Is Calm still on her bed?
Yep.
And
She is not engaging. She is fucking white.
and she says,
Irina. Sorry, go ahead.
"You're good. Good.
Okay. Irina, please. This is not something we can just ignore and or think of as a fabrication of the mind. If there's even the smallest chance that what we saw was real. And this note, the note that you hold, the note that you read, this cannot be a coincidence. Surely it can't be.
She says, like, it's almost like she breathes, almost like she wanted to stay away from this line. And she says, Rudolf van Richten is a kid's story. It's a fairy tale written in a way to make you believe it's real. And though the devil is a vampire, none of us have seen him. None of us have seen any of them. Even our great grandfather would dispatch them but on the outskirts of town and never here, and never in our home. And our stories from then were that you would have to invite them into your home, something called forbiddance. And I have never invited one into our home.
But you are not the only person in this house now,
But I'm
Irina.
but I am the one who owns it.
Does
Guess
it require ownership?
as far as my great grandfather had told our father.
And how much can we truly know of these things? I mean,
And how much can we
just
truly
a night,
trust of these things? And she's going to hand you the paper.
just a night ago, I thought that all of this, the vampires, the undead, all of it, I thought it was stories. But this, what's on this paper, you call it a story, maybe it too is true. And if it can help protect us, protect. He'll look over at Irene for a moment before looking back to Irina. If it can help keep us safe, surely we cannot just take the liberty of throwing it to the wind.
If you mean to tell me that you think you and Chef and myself can wander around this house and happen upon a vampire and be able to slay it ourselves, then why wouldn't we walk right up to Castle Ravenloft and do it then? And the answer is, and I mean no disrespect, Rayfield, but I've lived here for a long time. And if it wanted us to be dead, we would be dead. And maybe we should just attempt to have a good night rest while we can, or even just a night's rest, or a day's rest. Because the real attack comes tonight. I can't spend time on it. I need to prepare these bottles for all of the town. And I just can't spare it.
Rayfield.
Chef,
Sorry, go ahead.
Chef pinches his brow, seeing as this will not go any farther than it has now, and says, vampires aside, there are two facts that remain here. We all need rest, and you need to keep your father safe. How about all of you at least rest downstairs for the sake of safety, and I will follow Irina, and at the very least, rest maybe outside the burgomaster's room. Again, for the sake of safety.
Irina says, well, I can still do my work then. I don't mind. And she says, I will barely get rest today, and I know my brother won't. But for all of you, for your first times here, and for the incoming battle, please rest. You need all of your strength. And she'll look around to all of you. Every last bit. And so she'll take off and say,
She'll
Beryl, come on, come. And you see Beryl almost doesn't want to get away from Irina.
Irene pouts a bit, but will kind of remove her hands, and if Beryl, if Beryl chooses to go, then he goes.
Beryl will go almost like out of just sheer loyalty and time, and will roll over and walk with Irina. Anyone else say anything or do anything?
Chef will look back at Rayfield, just give a quick little glance to Aaron, and then just say, Rayfield, keep them all safe for me, would you?
Rayfield's gonna be just as Irina walks away, he's just gonna be shaking his head so slightly, like he is not happy with the circumstances. But as Chef does talk to him, he's gonna, he's gonna steal up a bit and, just step closer to Oksana and Irene and just give him a nod.
Calm is like, at least her door isn't closed yet. She's at least ear witness to this. She just sighs. It's imperceptible, but she sighs. She gets up. She joins them out there because she does not trust Rayfield to protect anybody.
Chef smirks at this and says, well, I'll be wherever the burgomaster's room is if any of you need me. Have a good rest, yes?
Please be safe, Chef.
Night, Chef.
Good night, my friends.
Night.
All right, we have, I assume, Calm going to bed. We have Irene going to bed downstairs. Rayfield, you're sleeping in the foyer?
He is actually gonna turn to Oksana real quick, as assuming if Irne and Calm are going into their rooms. Oksana, would you, just so we're all in the same area, would you please perhaps stay with one of them tonight? I will stay outside of the rooms.
Oh, if they would permit it, my lord, then of course.
Please. My lord is not necessary. Just Rayfield.
She'll give a half curtsy to him and then look. I don't think Calm wants her in her room, I imagine.
You should ask. Smile over the
Make
table. Rosé.
a
She
persuasion
just
check on
looks
that
at
one.
both of them, and I assume Calm is giving her the look of "try it, bitch." I
She's
guess
just on her bed.
I mean, yeah. Do you
terrifying.
wanna walk over to Calm and check in?
I mean, looking between her and Irene, who looks the least perturbed by this whole situation.
Well, what does Calm look like? Let's give you a chance here.
Well,
What does Calm look like?
she's disheveled. Her fur is a mess. Her shirt isn't even buttonable the way her hand is bleeding. Well, at least it looks like it. The bandage is completely soaked through with blood. Uh, she's just like sat at the edge of her bed, like arms on her knees. She's like fucking tired.
Is her hand super visible right now? Like she's not trying to hide it, right?
No.
Then Rayfield's gonna speak. Um, Calm, we must get those bandages changed. How long is it? Are those the same bandages from the house?
Mom just looks at her hand. She kind of forgot it was there. She just runs a claw across them and snaps free. She looks at the palm and it's healed. It doesn't even look like scarring there. And then she looks at Rayfield and she just shakes her head. I'm fine.
Rayfield's mouth is just going to be open a little bit. He was expecting, from the blood, he was expecting something quite grisly. But having it be completely healed, not even really dirty, he's just going to look from the hand and up to her and just give an eyebrow, but not really say anything.
All right. So would Oksana
Does
like?
Eric go?
Yeah,
Does Oksana want to try it?
No.
that's not a threat. She's just asking, do you want to?
I think. Well, actually, yeah. She will move to. If it's all right, Miss, ma'am, and she'll move towards Calm's door.
She kind of raises an eyebrow at that, Miss Ma'am.
She doesn't know which one to use.
It's just calm. He'll answer. And then she kind of moves to the side. Probably grabs up a blanket and like a pillow and she lays it out on the floor for herself. Because this is one bed. She
Oh,
moves.
I can take that. I would hate to take your bed from you when you all have been through so much.
She offers a little shrug. I've slept on worse things.
Of course, thank you then. And she'll move to settle onto the bed.
Awesome. And you guys will go to bed.
Yeah.
Real quick, as they get settled, right, and Irene goes into a room. Just before the door shuts, he'll stick his head in. Miss Spellweaver.
Yes.
Could I perhaps just borrow a pillow for the night?
Irene will smile and she'll make her way over to her bed and she'll kind of fluff up the pillows and she picks the fluffiest one. And then she walks back over to Rayfield and hands him the pillow with a polite smile.
He'll take it and he'll just give a small bow of his head as he sets up to to watch the doors.
And this is just right outside their doors, right?
Yeah, if they're
within the
like
kitchen area. Gotcha.
yeah, if the doors are, if I remember, just across from each other, he'll
Mhm.
just be sat sat just outside one of the doors, head on the wall with a pillow, and just sort of sword just tucked between both of his arms on his shoulder.
Wonderful. All right. Chef is walking around with Irina, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. As you guys are walking around, Irina will be grabbing some bottles. She will be filling up them with distilled wine, and then as she's pouring in, you're around her, or maybe surveying around her. She'll say, "I appreciate it, Chef. I'm sorry for seeming dismissive."
Chef smiles and says, I hope, at least for all of our sakes, that you were right, that we just needed rest.
She says, "Well, some sort of rest. You never sleep soundly, really soundly." And she'll move on, And she'll walk around the house, and you see that she's setting up, crates and areas. And she'll begin to say, okay, that's for Eastern Barricade, and that's for the Western Barricade. We have some for the town center. And she'll say, I think that's about it. Okay, I think that's good. She says you'll have 12 bottles at the Eastern Barricade for you all.
Thank you for the armaments, my friend. We will put them to good use.
She said, of course. And when you're there, you know, the when you're on the barricade, just make sure that you're gonna hit one of them. We need them all to count.
Chef says, I'll hit them straight where it hurts, my friend. Don't worry.
And she'll smile and laugh a bit, and she'll say, so, when I first saw you, I was a bit intimidated because I've never met one of your kind before, but now it's almost as though I wish I had a house full of you to visit. Do you
Chef
have?
smiles a little bit. Oh,
And she'll say, Do you have family?
Chef's the look in his eyes furrows slightly, just slightly, but he smiles back and says, yes, back in the northern mountains. They're, not really friendly amongst humans or really any other creature besides their own kind, but I wish to try to make a change on that. And I'm glad I'm making a good first impression, at least with you.
And she says, yeah, well, if anybody meets you, you'll have droves of people headed over to your village. So it's too bad. It's too bad for them. A lot of tourism then. She'll start moving around again, and you'll see she goes over towards the foyer, the main area of the house, and you see her pull out underneath one of the kind of sitting benches that guests would have to sit at and wait for the burgomaster. You'll see that underneath it is a small little cot, and you see her fluffing up the pillows and making sure that she knocks off all of the dirts or rocks and specks off of the almost like the little sheet and mattress that are there. You'll see that it is dirty on the very bottom. And give me a survival check, Chef.
Yes, sir. Wait for D&D Beyond.
We're looking to be a 12.
Well, we're just shy. We scored an 11.
Where's, so she'll shake this out and she'll say, yeah, this is Ismark's bed, if you would believe it. He almost has no time in between the days, so he says he'll sleep at the front door. And if somebody comes knocking, at least he'll be able to get it quickly. And
Chef frowns a little.
go ahead.
Chef frowns at this a little bit and says, the life of the leader, it is not an easy one, is it?
And she'll say, especially when many of the town don't appreciate it. And you see she shares that frown with you. My brother, he always feels, at least he looks like he's always on his back foot. He wants to live up to his name, our great-grandfathers, and I mean, you heard Alenka when she was here. I'm sure you mentioned you heard it from Bildrath as well. They call him Ismark the Lesser, not the Greater. They spit at him. And she says, but he would die for this town. And you see her start to cry. And there's not many who are willing to die for him.
Chef puts a hand on Irina's shoulder and says, I think not of a lesser man when it comes to defending his home in this way, welcoming in strangers from the outside, when outside the walls there is death in every conceivable corner. He is no lesser man, Irina, but you do not need me to tell you that. You know this already. What I will tell you, though, is that I will not be dying for Ismark because I will be living on to protect this town alongside him.
She smiles and wipes the tears away and is damn near using the little makeshift bed that he is on to do it while she's like getting out all the dirt and grime as much as she can. And she'll say, and I appreciate that. I know I don't need anybody to tell me. And she says, but a never-ending amount. I'm glad you're here for tonight, for tonight's battle. We need all the help, and I know that a lot of the people defending the barricades are, there to protect themselves and but there are some who still believe that we can make it through this. That the morning lord still is shining above us, waiting to get in.
And right they would be, my friend. I am no bookworm as far as history goes, but I imagine our ancestors survived much worse than this. Surely we can rise above this too, and surely you and I and Ismark especially, we will all be seen as the ones who did not stay on the floor and give up. We will survive this. That I am sure of.
She'll nod with you, and she'll ask you, do you pray, Chef?
Chef smirks a little and says, I hope for a lot of things, but ah, it's funny. My village, we do have a sort of religion, really. It's not really based on faith, though. We have more evidence than faith, but even despite that religion, we do not pray to no gods. We see to it that our fates are molded by our own hands.
She'll say, well, that's a wonderful belief. And she'll say, but we pray, and I just want to let you know that with you molding your fate with your hands and with my prayer, that I'm sure we'll have a restful night. And
Chef smiles and says, I'll see to it that happens, my friend. Please, rest easy. I will not be far.
she'll move on. She'll, you'll follow her. She'll make it, and she sleeps in her father's room with him, to tend for him, and she's offered you some blankets and some pillows if you decided to sleep out in the hallway for her that night, still protesting that there would be no wolf Um, but I'm sure you're still gonna sleep there. Is that correct?
This is correct.
Wonderful. Um, Now everybody is going to bed, and I'm gonna have us take a 10. So we'll be back at 30, and then if you've prepared anything in regards to you sleeping or you know your rituals, then we'll go through the line of people then. Um, so yeah, 10 minutes. We'll see you at the 30.
Sounds good.
All right, are we all back?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes.
Erica, 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 Erica. Hold on, I'm calling her. Hold on, I'm emailing her, pinging her on everything.
Fax, carrier pigeon, etc.
You know, it's funny. That happened to me today by my brother. So I went to go take a shower and he's like, "Can we play Terraria?" But he didn't know I was in the shower, so he just messaged me on everything possible.
And he sent a pigeon in there too.
He didn't know I was in the shower. Which is why I was not responding to any of the messages.
We're sleeping on messenger rats. We're sleeping on them because they're everywhere, right? That's perfect. And they can.
Yeah, we got a lot of those in New York.
It would be able to go up the, up the toilet for you, Yasmin, or up in the shower, and then you would go in
What?
there, and you would get the message. Whatever. No one's ready to talk about
Anyway, Erica's back. What's up?
it.
What's up, Erica?
Finally, Erica was late.
I'm sorry.
Any reason you were late?
I was getting food.
That's crazy.
And,
Why?
hungry.
You have a chef in the party.
And what is the food?
Erica, I hope you have a fucking doctor's note.
I put mushrooms on rice and have mini tacos.
Good enough.
I'm like, my nails are hitting my desk.
I didn't say
like
the
I'm going.
food.
Okay. All
I
right.
wish I had long enough nails for that.
I don't. I'm just doing it really hard. Ugh. Okay. So we're winding down for the night. I sent in an order on the main chat. You guys do not have to do anything, although I did message you and prepare you guys. So we're gonna start with, as we're winding down for the night, we're gonna start with Irene.
Well, Irene would have bid Rayfield goodnight after giving him her fluffiest pillow, and she would have closed her door quite softly, and she can't help but feel just a bit concerned for him being out there on his own. She walks over to the closest mirror in her room and sort of takes in her reflection, and she begins braiding her hair. She has very, very, very long hair, and it's impossible for her to sleep with it just kind of in its natural state. Otherwise, she'd wake up to an absolute mound of tangles. Um, so she begins to braid her hair into a single plait, off to the side, draping over her shoulder. And once she's finished, she sort of just takes in her reflection for a moment. She sits there with it, and she takes the tanzanite amulet that's around her neck. It never leaves her, and she holds it between her index finger and her thumb, and she sort of tilts it side to side as the purple hues of the gem catch the candlelight. And she remembers Helena, her dear friend, who had given her this amulet, and she took in how the amulet doesn't glow as bright as it once did before the nightmare that was the manor. And she couldn't help but think that that fall she had taken, um, could it be that Helena's magic had protected her somehow? And Then she sort of looks away from her reflection, distraught a bit and overcome with guilt. How could she have forgotten about her up until this point? She had been so scared and terrified this whole time, concerned for her own safety, concerned for the safety of her comrades. And she had just completely forgotten why she had journeyed to the multiversal to begin with, which was, of course, to look for her friend who was missing. And she thought about the vampires, and she said a silent prayer to her Lord of the Stars that Helena may be protected. Um, if she's alone and in Barovia, she wouldn't stand a chance. And so she would be saying a silent prayer for her that she's watched over and protected during this time. And then she'd walk over to the bed and retire for the night.
Wonderful. From there, almost as though we're fading in and out, we're gonna go to Chef. Chef, the bottom of the floor.
Right. Can I ask if there's like a fireplace lit up nearby, possibly keeping Barovich warm during the night?
In the hallway, there is not a fireplace nearby. Um, though there is, you do see the fireplace and some heat coming out of the room that the burgomaster lays in with, also where Irina is resting for the night. So you hear the fire crackle and you feel some of it peek out to you. Maybe just enough to keep you warm, but just.
Shep is pleasantly, at least, taking in the warmth of the fire that is some distance away from him, and he lets the crackling almost lull him off to sleep. And then a memory from the distant past slips in while he's dozing. He heard fire somewhere else before, somewhere familiar to him. But the sound of fire didn't come alone. He saw smoke too. And then he very sharply comes back awake. He looks down at himself, at the blankets, at the runes around him. Well, I guess it wouldn't be around him. He took his armor off. But he looks around at the blankets and at the house that he's in. And he squeezes his hands together and says softly so that no one else hears him, "Not again. It won't happen again."
All
And
right.
that's it.
And you will go to bed. Wonderful. Um, from there, we are going to give it to Oksana.
I think still uncomfortable and embarrassed to be imposing on Calm. She's just laying on the bed as quietly as she can as to not disturb her, trying to understand the events of the day. She knows she should be afraid and she feels guilt for lying, but that interaction brought more comfort than anything else she's had in Barovia. So she just tries to force herself to sleep, knowing what will come tonight. Just confused more than anything else now.
Perfect. And pen it down to calm.
She's laid on her side, turned away from Oksana. Her mind is not even paying attention to her. She's has her other hand rubbing its thumb over the place of the scar that was supposed to be left there, but it's empty. She didn't feel the cut the first time, and she doesn't feel it now, but it worries her. She thinks on how she even got it. Her tail behind her thumped against the floor a little bit, like rhythmic, but un- it doesn't sound very happy or anything. It sounds stressed, or the fur is frizzed out a little bit. She's almost, I would say, dissociated from this whole thing. Uh, kind of putting it in the back of her mind for now as she tries to get some rest. Um, Maybe after a little while, she notices that she might be causing a disturbance. She pulls the blanket over herself and like pulls her tail close. Um, and then just settles in to try and actually sleep.
Wonderful. And outside Rayfield, it's particularly colder out here than in these smaller, more insulated rooms. You're on the cold stone floor of the kind of kitchen entryway, passerby.
Yeah, Rayfield being dressed down a little bit, out of his coat, out of the cloak that he gave to Mary, just in what would amount to a sort of a puffy white undershirt that comes down to his arms, and just his normal pants here. He's gonna take the pillow, just sit almost crisscross with one knee hiked up towards his chest, putting the pillow behind him, leaning back against the wall, and just bidding whatever sleep might come to him. But unfortunately for him, his mind is all over the place right now, having finally got a moment's peace that he thought he would get in the room, but is now being spent out in the hallway here. First and foremost, his mind does go to the wolf that they saw in the hallway, and he's not convinced that he didn't see it, but Irina's words and just everything to do with the situation, his own exhaustion, and just the events of the day have really just taken its toll. His mind will go to Irene for a moment and the conversation that they had before he returned upstairs and found the letter. Um, it really digs into him for a moment as he remembers the day, how he had been, not just towards her, but especially towards her, with what she had told him in confidence and what sort of vital information he had been given to understand what happened with her. It's just one of those things that is going to keep him up not only tonight, but probably for a couple nights going forward. His mind turns to calm for a moment, and once again, this sort of grief is just piling on. It is because of him that she was even going to the multiverse cell in the first place. She was going there at his bidding, at his request and his invitation. So the fact that she has now become wrapped up in this nightmare scenario is just really cutting into him. Um, but will do him no well to stay up and waste further time that could be spent sleeping, thinking on these things. So as he feels his mind just go through these, and all the conversations he had in the day, all the stuff that has been occurring, he will just try to put his head back and in just speaking to himself, probably not able to be heard fully through Irene's doorway, and definitely not through the other side. He's just gonna settle into himself and just give a few words of comfort to himself in Draconic. He recalls the Baron's words and sort of the feeling that anything to do with dragons has given him. The Baron always told him, whatever it has to do with dragons always makes one feel a little bit more powerful. Dragon's chest makes one feel wiser, speaking their language makes one feel more charismatic, wearing their symbol makes one feel stronger. So he's just going to give a soft Khalith, just sort of almost trying to lull himself into his own sleep, and he will eventually fall asleep.
Wonderful. As you're asleep, as everyone's all asleep, let's go ahead and, well, first, let's all do our long rest on our character sheets. You guys are gonna pass the night completely, all asleep. So go ahead and do that. If you need help, please let me know, and I can tell you how to do that. But again, it's like top right corner, long rest. You hit it. You make sure you reset all your charges for anything that you might have. I think that will also do it, but I believe you have to check a box or something like that. So go ahead and do that. Take a look at your character sheet. I'll give you guys like 5 minutes to do that. Just let me know if you need help. But we're in.
Are we resetting the exhaustion as well, Judah?
Reset the exhaustion. I feel like the long rest should do that, and if it doesn't, I'm sorry. Reset the exhaustion to 0. Yeah.
It's just a thing you have to click.
Oh, okay.
It's
cool.
an optional thing.
Cool. Yeah. Reset the exhaustion. You guys do not have exhaustion anymore. Yeah. So just everyone take like 5 minutes to do that. But we're in free play right now. Beedoo dee doo. Beedoo dee doo.
I gotta say, that was out of character. That was a banger from everybody. I was expecting a few words, just like going to sleep from everybody, but holy shit, the inner thoughts of everybody were super cool.
Yeah. So cool. So cool. You guys are my magnum opus characters, players.
Thanks.
Keep going, Judah.
That was all I got. Anyone have a problem? Is everybody get it good with it? And you just get a sound
Gonna go.
if you're all good to go.
Rayfield is rested up
Okay.
as
Almost
well as
there.
one can.
All good? All good. Wonderful. I'm sorry, Yasmin. I didn't hear you.
Yasmin, you're muted.
Oh, yes, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Anyways.
Is that a microaggression?
I'm good at them. I'm really good at them. All right, great. Let's.
That was barely noticeable.
Let's. That's so good. Okay, turn to liquid. Okay, let's.
That's crazy.
Let's go ahead and get to it. Out of Barovia, or not out of Barovia, but tonight you guys all rest. Eventually, you all wake well rested. It is morning time, or it is your morning time, but it is dark outside way darker than that gray sky leads you to believe is a day in a way. It's no mistake. It's nighttime. Um, you are awoken by the sounds of Irina shuffling around in her armor. You hear Ismark um, essentially barking orders from the foyer. Irina running around. The father talking to him. Several soldiers are several uh, of those on the watchtower are grabbing these fire bottles and moving to different sections of the house. But you guys all hear this happening as you're waking up. So a chef, Irina would have already have walked past you that morning, woken you up and told the burgomaster, and had the burgomaster move with her over to the front just to send off the soldiers.
All right. Chef rises to his feet, just holding on to like the wall that he was sleeping on for support, and says, morning, my friend. I wish we had more pleasant circumstances ahead of us this morning, but we'll have to put them off, yes?
I'm so sorry. Is this to Ismark?
I was assuming it was to Arena who
Okay,
woke
that's
him
fine.
up.
Perfect. Irina says, "Yes. Good morning. No, of course. Well, good something. Um, uh, well, I hope you got any rest. Um, but we're getting ready to move. So I believe Ismark's downstairs right now. If you wanted to, get yourself ready. Please leave the bed. Um, we're all gonna be out and about a bit today, and I'm still taking care of my father tonight, so I won't be out there with you all. But I'm gonna do what I can down there in the foyer."
Of course, my friend. I'll see you again soon.
Perfect. And so she'll move downstairs. Um, everyone else, please tell me what you do, and if you guys decide to move to the foyer.
Wrapped in a blanket, Oksana does a very embarrassed run back upstairs to get dressed.
You'll see Ismark as you're moving past. He'll say, "Good morning, Oksana," and he'll be, "Oh, sorry, I'm sorry," and he'll look away.
Yeah, very barely stopping. She still curtsies in her nightie, but then, as politely as she can, runs upstairs away from a group of men.
Yeah, it's like he'll take note of the men there, and he'll be like, off you are, take the fire bottles, go. That's North Barricade," and he'll just issue orders. Um, Perfect.
Yeah, as the commotion outside occurs from Oksana waking up and greeting Ismark in the commotion, Rayfield himself will awake with a bit of a start and just give a look around, clutching his sword as he sees Oksana pass by and just relax into himself for a moment. The night passed. Everything seemed fine now with more people in the house. He can rest a bit. And as he hears Oksana going up the stairs, he will be similarly reminded that he is a bit dressed down for the events that are to come. So he too will head upstairs and pull back on um, his clothing and get ready.
Oh, wonderful.
And collect his scabbard along the way that I remembered.
Perfect. Yasmin?
Yep. She doesn't really interrupt Oksana. She makes her little run. Uh, Pulls the blanket off of herself, grab at her leather, her not quite protective leather armor. Um, Dons it, make sure that her clothes are actually done up properly this time. Maybe even flattens the fluffed up fur before she heads out. making sure to grab her cloak that's been on the bedpost and like clasping it around, walking out to meet everybody.
Wonderful.
Irene will wake up and the first thing she'll do is fasten on her armor, her pauldrons, and make sure that she has all of her preparedness for battle. She's going to undo the plait in her hair, and she will meet Ismark in the foyer.
Wonderful. People coming in, as they do. We'll say, Ismark is, again, ordering people to take certain fire bottles. He's also just talking to them there. Some of them are, asking for some rations for food for the night. Some are asking for some bandages, and you see that Ismark, and you capture this chef. You see that that bed is there and it sat still. It was not laden. You see that the bags under the eyes of Ismark give an obvious, uh, you know, notion that he had not slept that night. There are prepared bandages. There are prepared some weapons that look like they have been, almost like tied together with twine. Like spears. And just it's all wood and just stuff that a man could probably get together in his backyard. And he's handing out some weapons. He's talking to people. Some are saying that in their barricade, so and so died the other night, and that they would need more help. And he'll say, "Well, I'll come by and I'll help with the barricade, and I'll move on over to, over to the south barricade." And here's everybody. Um, Good morning or good night, everyone. Thank you for helping. This is our east barricade team. Uh, you all will be joining Bildreth and Perry Whipple. And then the eastern barricade. And he'll grab some fire bottles and he'll hand them over to you. He says, here's some fire bottles. There's about 12 for you tonight.
And Chef just very subtly tries to look for the champagne Doulet stomp that he handed, just to see if they're among the fire bottles that they'll be using for tonight.
um, so you don't see the champagne Dulu stomp there.
The chef utters a silent prayer, hoping that whatever is at the receiving end of the Doulet stomp gets exactly what they deserve.
Perfect. He'll say, "Are you all well rested?"
The chef smiles and says, "As rested as we can be, friend. Come on, let's put the rest to what haunts the walls, eh?"
Of course.
And it would probably be about this time that Rayfield would be coming back down the stairs. Still no armor, still just in his old, his royal blues, if you were, but his rapier strapped to his hip, and you can see a couple, sort of pre-crystallized bottles hanging from the other. And he'll just give a small bow of his head to Chef as he joins the rest of the group.
Chef notices the lack of armor, smiles and say, "Gonna slay some monsters in your pajamas, eh, Rayfield? I like the confidence."
I'm afraid I don't have much other recourse at the moment, Chef. Perhaps after the battle, we could resolve that issue.
Of course, I'll just have to keep an extra eye on you, yes?
Yes, please do.
My lord Ismark, were you able to find Gertruda?
You'll see a very solemn look on his face, and he'll say, no, no, I was not able to, but it's, I believe the water and the rain washed away the tracks before I could get to them.
I'm I'm very sorry to hear. I'm grateful you made it back safely at least, and I'm sure she found somewhere to shelter for the night.
Yeah, well, Gertruda's a smart woman. She certainly found a way. And after tonight, I'll be sending out a search party for her. With whoever we have left. And he'll collect himself. Can you give me an insight check if anybody's looking at him?
Looking at Ismark.
Ismark.
That is a 24.
Wonderful. We're trying to beat a
That's a 12 for Irene.
All right. We're trying to beat a 16. What was
That is
Little?
going to be a 9
18.
Okay.
and a 19 from Rayfield.
30-20.
Cool. That's like a little group check. So collectively, you all see the almost the same moments in which Bildrath would, speak to Ismark, and you would see some self-doubt there. You see that here. And self-doubt specifically with that Gertruda made it somewhere safely. But he'll say it nonetheless, and he'll say it loud so others can hear.
Is
Did he actually?
has Irene come out of her room?
Yes, she's in the foyer. And as Rayfield came down the stairs, she kind of breathed out a sigh of relief to herself.
Yeah, as Rayfield steps up to the group and is eyeing Ismark in the way he is, looking at saying such a thing, he will step close to Irene and just sort of, as they stand beside each other, just touch the back of his hand to hers.
And so Ismark is going to be, giving out orders, but he's ready there for any of you guys to ask anything or a question or say something. But he's ready for you to ask him eventually to move on to the eastern barricade as to where it would be. But feel free.
Calm
Go ahead.
walks up to Ismark, and she posits the question: will we be receiving any fire water?
Yes, 12 bottles, in fact. The eastern barricade is, it's fit. It's fit for you all. And I'm sorry, Calm, but you'll have to put up with Bildrath in the meantime. Periwimple, he's a sweet boy, but unfortunately he can't choose his family.
She kind of shrugs and leads her eyes back to Rayfield.
Chef steps. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, out of character, Yasmin, if you want her to see it, she can absolutely see what he did.
What? No, it wasn't that.
Oh, gotcha.
She's eyeing over him, and she sees those little potions that he uses. And she posits something to him. I think you should teach this boy how to make some fire water. Those little tinctures just weren't working for him.
He will. His face will get a just a little color of red on it as she recounts his past failings, his bottles. But he will look over at Ismark and say, I would love to know. Um, from what I've seen, it can't be too hard, surely.
I mean, you would need to be able to distill it, and usually you require a vat full of it in order to do so. I think Irene stays attending it most of the day, as she has for the last couple of days. But I guess not.
Could such a thing be? He'll think to himself for a moment and sort of gauge the logistics of it, just what he's seen from the bottles and from his experience with alchemy. Could such a process be quickened in some way, perhaps to less efficacy, maybe a smaller batch, perhaps?
Um,
Just being one person, I don't need so much of it.
yeah, perhaps if you had a bottle of liquor, right, wine. For example, you like wine, which you might not like to do this to yours, but if you had it and you distilled it further and you did one bottle at a time, perhaps you can make one bottle a night. You know, given the amount that you would have.
I think that is a wonderful idea. Perhaps after tonight, I will ask Miss Irina of it.
Of course.
If we are all not too tired from what's to come.
And he'll say, yeah.
Chef steps forward and says, "About these monsters, obviously, they do not take to fire very well, but is there anything else specific we need to know about them?"
Yeah, it'd be hard to tell you. Every night, um, every night is different. How many come, how much they throw at one barricade or another, and what type of creatures they throw at us. Some of them just attack us from afar, never trying to breach our defenses, but enough to keep any of us there. It's unreasonable, and so you need to be on the lookout. Definitely, I would I would suggest at least to stand above the barricades, take a look out. We have some lanterns, or we have some lights, some torches on lights that see about a fair way into the darkness, and that's exactly where they like to come from. If any of you, and I assume potentially, could see further beyond the darkness, and he'll just look around at obviously the more um, bestial races, and he'll look at you all and say, like, if you could see past the darkness, perhaps you could get perhaps you could see them coming, and you could see them and you could prepare for what you might need to do. He says, but it's random. It's just enough to keep you on your back foot.
Um. Uh. Narrows her eyes at Ismark. The guy's name almost instantly. Narrows her eyes at him, and just slowly nods. And she keeping that in mind specifically.
Like in a like a thoughtful way of what he said, or like the fact that he said bestial.
in a thoughtful way.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
She's not too plussed about the microaggressions.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So he'll answer that question that way to you. Any other question?
I don't think so.
I think with that, I think Chef will say, "Show us the way, my friend."
He said, "Okay, perfect." You'll see the last set of soldiers take off. He says, "I'm gonna point you down there. The eastern barricade again. It's smaller, but every barricade is important. I'm going to be headed over to the. I'm going to be headed over to the western barricade, kind of nearby the town square. It's um, that's the opposite of where you had arrived from, but I'll be there. If you guys see the barricade is breached, send one person to me. Hopefully, we have soldiers that have, that have been able to stave off their barricades to allow help every which way, or to help assemble new barricades so we can slow them down further. And if not, and hopefully that is the case, then once you stave off a wave, or stave off a final wave, then you can meet me at the town square. Regroup, and we'll decide what we need to do from then on. Does this sound good to you all?
The greatest plan is any, my friend.
Well thought out. Well thought out.
Offers a little a nod.
Irene
Affirmative.
nods.
Did Irene or Oksana say anything? Because it's almost like he's making sure everyone is like good with going.
Irene gives a curt nod.
Yes, we'll do our best to hold the barricade.
Take care of yourself, all of you. And he
The chef
will.
smiles and says, "You come back too, eh?"
You say that again?
Chef smiles and says, "You come back with all of your parts still attached, yes?"
He says, "Of course." And he starts. He looks at his finger and counts. He goes like, "Yeah, that's 10." And he'll start walking away, give a smirk, and we'll move on to the town square, and you'll split. You guys know exactly where you're headed towards. You see the eastern barricade, and it is dark on that end of town, but the barricade stands as, that last bastion that'll hold back any undead from whatever comes in the night. So, I am going to show us the map now.
And if we have the time,
Please.
I would have Rayfield say something as we're walking over here. Just as the group travels over, he will, just sort of look at everyone for a moment and then decide on walking next to Chef for a second. Not his usual target of conversation, but definitely the best for this question he has in mind. Chef, a moment, if I may.
Chef raises an eyebrow and says, "A moment with me, huh? What, did you get bored of Irene this time?"
Rayfield is going to throw his head over his shoulder. No nonchalantness about him to see if Irene heard that.
Oh, sorry. Irene did not hear that.
And in seeing this, he will just turn his head back to Chef and be like, "Chef, don't say it's not. Listen, it's
Chef gives a very toothy grin at this and says, "Go on."
you. Do you have before coming here? All of this was just stories where I come from. Have you seen a zombie, an undead, anything of that nature before?"
Chef says, I have seen very razor-sharp, jagged-toothed wolves, yetis even, other such northern horrors that we bears would more than happy tear apart and use for food, but no undead has ever crossed our lands before.
Will it look like us? Like, will it be? Will it seem as if I could talk to them? I don't know if I could. Surely, if one was on me and I needed to defend myself, but just seeing them walking towards us, it would just appear as people. Surely.
Shep shakes his head and says, "Yes, Rayfield, they most definitely had lives before they were brought back. I'm sure they have their own stories and would love to tell you. Why don't you ask them while they're busy eating your face?"
I
Right,
think this time she walks up and she puts herself between Chef and Rayfield, and she turns to Chef and she's like, "We are about to get into a battle. Do not scare him."
Shep sighs and says, "I will stay close to you, my friend."
Mm.
Rayfield wills. Or sorry, go ahead. Yes.
Um, he'll turn to Rayfield, place a place a hand on his back. We'll take the front. Calm your
We,
nerves.
you and I.
No, me and Chef.
Oh, thank God. Of course. I'm calm. Are you sure you should be up there as well? I would hate for anything to happen to you. We've still so much to talk about.
And we can talk about it later. Go.
Shep narrows his eyes at him and says, "Give me some credit, eh? She's coming with me, isn't she?"
Yes, of course. Both of you are right. He has more words that he would say, but he is smart enough for once to not speak every thought that comes to his mind. And he will just trail behind them a little bit.
Wonderful. Perfect. Um, at the end, uh, of this barricade, or really on your side of the barricade, um, you'll eventually walk over to see both Bildrath, Cantemir, the gentleman you met at the bar, um, the one who was very mouthy about the current state of the village of Barovia, and you'll see him essentially uh, almost criticizing the way that a tall, large, bulky boy is, pushing planks up against the wall of this makeshift barricade. Um, Oksana, you'll recognize this boy. You recognize him as Periwimple. He is Bildrath's nephew. You'll hear him saying, "Well, don't put it over there. You gotta put it over there. You see how there's a hole there? Put it there." Gosh, you'd be lucky if we make it through the night with you.
Does Shep take notice of this?
Yeah, everyone can hear that for sure.
Shep huffs in sheer annoyance of this drunkard and strides over there and helps Periwinkle put the board up and says, "Here, my friend, let Shep give you a hand. What was your name again?"
Oh, I'm Periwimple.
Chef slaps him lightly on the back and says, "Ah, Patty Wimple, don't worry, my friend. We will survive this night yet. And who knows?" And as he looks straight at Bildrath, maybe we can brace the wall with some spare beer bottles too, yes?
And you see that he wants to start laughing, but there's a glare coming from Bildrath, and Bildrath will just like sneer and says, "Did you bring the bottles? It's time."
None, none for you to drink, my friend.
Jokes. What a sorry night for jokes. And you'll see him climb up on top of the barricade. Periwimple, stay down there. Those pieces of wood's for you. If they pull any, you need to repair it. And you'll see Periwimple say, "Oh, okay, if they take the wood, I'll put the wood."
Chef turns back to Perry Wimple, smiles, and just rests a hand on his shoulder. "You'll do just fine, son. Please, have confidence in yourself. You are not alone out here."
He'll look at you and he'll see your stature too, and he says, "You're big too. Big like me."
Chef smiles and says, "Ah, yes. They'll think I'm a whole nother bad day."
You said again, sorry, you cut out. They'll think you're a whole
Nah. Chef smiles and says, "Yes, yes, I am. They'll think Chef is a whole nother barricade wall. They'll think twice about coming over here, yes?"
Yeah, yeah. And he'll laugh. And you'll see that he'll just pick up a really large piece of wood that would normally probably take 2 men to pick up, and you'll pick it up with one hand. And then he'll say, "I'm gonna start now." And he'll start walking around and placing his the wood around.
Chef sees this and smiles and says, "I feel safe with it. I'll see you soon tonight, eh?"
And he'll say, "Okay." And the Periwimple's just gonna get to work.
I will say, with a boy like that at our corner of the world here, I do feel much better.
Chef smiles and says, "Yes, he is hardy of a man, and he'll be heartier still when he's older, yes? But let's keep him safe for tonight so he can get there."
I guess over the table, how do we want to divvy up the bottles? Who was good at throwing?
Let's talk about that as we get here. Hold on really quick, and thank you for mentioning that, Erica. So over the table, guys, let's take a look at this map. It should be to the right side of wherever you were before. Maybe give a zoom out and you'll see where it is.
I see.
I cannot see the map.
Maybe
I
give it
just
a
zoom out super far.
maybe you have to give it a refresh, or I can.
I did have to
It did
refresh.
twice. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, it's just very, very small. Okay, here we go.
Sorry. The zoom out is massive. The zoom out is massive.
I noticed. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
So let's talk a little bit about what we got here, okay, guys? All over the table. Give me any questions you might have. So this is the barricade, okay, and the barricade itself has some spikes on the end, but they don't do really any damage. They're just to stop something from ramming in. There is also torches of light over here, almost every 10 feet across, and they shine out to let you see 40 feet away. You see where this line is?
Yep.
That is our 40-foot
Yeah.
line. If you do not have dark vision, which I believe is 60 feet, if you do not have
60
dark
feet, yes.
if you do not have dark vision, this is your line of sight. This is what you can see. If you have dark vision, your line is out here. This is the 60 foot. Anything past that,
And
you probably have something nutty. Then you probably can't see. like pretty far out. So let me know if you guys have a specific vision.
Tom has a magic, like dark vision to 120 feet
Ooh,
from Devil's Sight.
that's wonderful. So let's take a measuring. So if it's nutty, we're gonna go out here. You can see everything.
Yeah, I can see.
You can see
Jesus.
everything. So she is nasty with it. Anybody else have any special
And it-
vision?
Rayfield's just a guy.
I
My,
have dark vision as well.
Okay, cool. So
my
this
boy,
is
the bear's got 120.
I have 300 feet.
Jesus.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's a
Um,
We're
Twilight cleric
looking at
for
a
you.
different time zone.
yeah, so you have
And it-
300 feet. That's great. Perfect. Um, uh, awesome. You have 300 feet because of Twilight Cleric?
That's correct.
Okay, cool.
That is insane.
Wonderful. Okay, perfect. So, you guys will be able, of course, we have, this is dark vision for people who have dark vision. If you are calm or Renee, you could see anything that is obviously outside and visible for you to see within that vision. There are still trees. There are still, there could be moments where something has magical darkness. I'm not saying this, that's going to happen right now, but, of course, there's weird things like that happen. So
I can
technically,
I can.
you can see because you have Devil Sight, right?
Mhm.
Yes, you can. So you're a beast. So Irene, even though you can see up 300 feet, it's not like you could see them in the woods, right? Because there's still trees in front of you. So just so everyone's on the same page about that. I'm
Got
not
it.
trying to skirt your
Got it.
vision, but that's just kind of how it works. So cool. Perfect. So all right. Anybody who doesn't have it, here's your line. I don't think I have to worry about a dark vision line, right? Because does someone have dark vision? Cool, because I'm gonna say if you can't see this line, if you can see past this line, you can see anything, because that's kind of what the party comp is. You're gonna know Bildrath and Periwimple can only ever see what's behind this line here. That is based on the light that I have right here from the barricade. Additionally, the barricade itself has its own kind of like fortitude. So it has a AC of 15. And it has 10 hit points.
Oh.
Okay.
Like the entire thing?
Did you say 10?
10 hit points, yeah. So this thing,
Jesus.
so
It has a
something would
better
have
armor class than me.
something would have to pierce this, like, okay, and this is why we're talking about it. So each square is going to be a 10 armor. So it's going to have to break through one set and then the next set. But it pretty much only has to break through two in order to make it through. Okay?
If Rayfield was stood here, just thinking about the logistics of the barricade,
Mhm.
since he has a rapier, are there openings? I don't know like how flush it is, but are there openings with which he could stick his sword through and hurt stuff without it being able to, affect him?
No, and that's only because this is a crudely managed barricade, right? It's almost like pieces of wood are just being put into place. So if you have I think there's certain weapons. I think certain weapons have like a reach, like a spear or something like that.
Oh yes, I meant if they got to here
Say again.
and it was close enough. I didn't mean for the outside barricade. I meant if they got into this inner area.
Okay, yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to push your sword into that, like where that block of wood would be.
Okay,
So
so
if
it
you-
is just
It is
completely
if
flat.
you have,
Gotcha.
yeah, if you have it, because Periwimple has a spear nearby that he will like attempt to poke into the barrier, but he's gonna be like this far away when he does it.
Gotcha.
So if you guys have something like that, that is a like something like long. It's a long weapon, like two-handed kind of long weapon that you're pushing into those pieces, and that could do some damage. I'll tell you now, it's pretty much just so Periwinkle can tell you guys if something's coming through. Um,
In,
for
in that in that case, should we speak in character or out of character in regards to the bottles? Do you think?
oh, out of character is totally fine. The logistics for that would be kind of crazy, but just let me
Yeah.
go a little bit more over the map.
Yep.
So we have anybody who is behind the barricade, right? You have full cover, right? Who's behind it on the floor here. If you are above and on top of the barricade or over here where this like these little areas are, then you have 3/4 cover. And so full cover or 3/4 cover is going to offer you a bonus to your AC. Is everyone aware with how that works?
Vaguely.
Okay, for sure. So
You said 3/4 cover, correct?
3/4 cover is going to be if you're on top of the barricade.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yep.
Perfect.
And then full cover is.
And then full cover is essentially total cover. You can't be targeted directly by an attack or a spell because it's a barricade. So I think that's why it's going to work in exchange with the like zombies trying to come in or whatever. It's kind of like, you know, all that wood in the way. So total cover is you can't be targeted by the attack or by a spell. But there are spells, obviously, and we know this, that can hit an area, right? So, yeah, there you are. That's how it kind of works.
Sounds good.
Cool. The 3/4 cover is a 5
Plus
AC, 5 AC bonus to yourself. So that's you up here. Perfect. There is opportunity to jump down off this barricade. There is, and also to move through it. Right? You know, obviously, if it breaks open or whatnot. So keep that in mind for anyone who feels like they need to go hands-on. That's up to you. So now I'm kind of done with my map portion, explaining to you kind of how that works. And so now we're going to talk about the fire bottles. Fire bottles are essentially they are improvised weapons, right? And whenever you want to use, when you're making a ranged attack with these weapons, right, because you're throwing them, you would be making you'd be rolling a d20 and adding your dexterity modifier to it, and then on a hit, you deal 1d fire damage at the start of each of the creature's turn, right? So every time that creature has their turn, they're going to take 1d4 fire damage. You're going to roll that each time, right? And so yeah, most creatures, and specifically, especially with these fire bottles, a creature can end the damage by using its action to make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames. Okay. So yeah, the you're gonna notice rhyme and reason with that too. So, in order to throw an object or in order to actually make a hit with the creature with the bottle, you would be able to only ever throw this up to 20 feet. There's a little measuring tool in the top right corner that allows you to measure out to 20, in case you're sitting on top of the barricade or something like that. Only if you have things that allow you to double the range of your improvised weapon or something like that, will that apply. So other than that, if you don't have something like that, then you are doing only 20 foot hits. There are fire bottles that I created, so you guys can go to your inventory after you guys decide who gets what. There is fire bottles in the inventory that you can just equip to your character. It's not really fancy schmancy. You can't roll to hit on the D&D Beyond. You're gonna have to just roll your regular dice or roll with the digital dice option in the bottom left corner. But if you have any questions about like what the rules are, again, just let me know. So go ahead.
Where would I find Where would I find that at, Judo? So
Yeah, so if you're looking for the item to equip the item, you want to go to your inventory, right? And then from inventory, you want to select manage inventory. It's going to be one of the options near the top of that like section. And then from there, you would type in, the filter option and type in fire bottle. And you'll see a green, it'll be green, says fire bottle.
got it.
Cool. So yeah, you guys can talk about who gets it. There's 12 of them. Bildrath is going to ask for 2 of them, certainly.
I would say probably the characters that have the least like ranged potential, like those of us without a bunch of spells, probably be better served with it.
Over
Yeah.
table. I will say that the way unarmed fighting works is that you get a D8 instead of a D6 if you have nothing equipped, and I'm going to assume that includes improvised weapons. So I think it's better if Chef goes without, but has people with fire bombs like sticking nearby him in case he needs some cover fire.
Calm won't be taking any because he will just use Eldritch Blast. I don't see a situation where it would be better.
Cool.
It's an action to throw them, right?
It takes a full action.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Full action to light it and throw it. It's all like one fluid thing.
Gotcha. My dex isn't great, but I have stuff I can do as a bonus, so I can use them.
Okay. I just also want to mention within if you guys look at the fire bottle description, it mentions that you have to light it with a fire source. So there's some torches here that you can use.
Gotcha.
And if not, you would have to have an item or some sort of fire to light it. So you can't kind of be out here and doing it unless you have like a torch in your hand or something.
Really. Would I be able to add my sneak attack to this if all the other things applied?
Sneak attack. So you need advantage for sneak attack, right? And
Advantage or another person within 5 feet of the enemy.
Right.
Yeah.
The advantage. Do you
Myself do not need to be within 5 feet. Just
are you
another enemy of the target.
I wonder if it works if you have to be proficient with improvised weapons in order to get access to.
It does say the attack must use a finesse or a ranged weapon.
Okay,
this counts a ranged improvised weapon?
This is a ranged improvised weapon, so yeah, we'll allow it.
Perfect.
That is.
Yeah. Erica, Yoon, how many bottles are you guys wanting?
I guess if Chef and Calm don't want them, we can each take 3 and give Bildrath 3.
If there's oh yeah, sounds good.
Do we want to
I
talk
assume
about
Perry Wimple will be down here, so he probably wasn't gonna throw any.
Correct. He's on board duty.
Let's check the arm of that boy.
Bildrath only wanted 2, right?
Yeah, he expects
Judah?
to.
In that case, I think we shortchange him and just give him 2, and have Rayfield take the 4th.
Okay.
I'm going to say, honestly, I think you should give him 3. Because then you'd have another person to throw it, instead of having to be one of us.
Vildrath basically is like a stationary turret, so like we don't have to worry about wasting an action to throw a firebomb if we need one. We let him do that.
And also, it would, we're putting some confidence in him a little bit.
I was gonna say I don't trust this motherfucker as far as
If he lights
throw
the
him.
barricade on fire, I swear to God.
I'm taking it out.
Nah, he's not
I-
that
If it
bad. Come
if
on
he
now.
if he does that, it's Yasmin's fault for giving him the third. I think.
Okay, well,
All right,
fine. I'll be the martyr for this man.
split it up 3 ways. Have fun, Build Wrath.
All right, Bill Breath gets 3.
Do we want to like go over like positioning on where we just like want to be during this fight?
Um, if we are, I would like to do something like that in character, please. So
Okay,
now that
Sounds
we have,
good.
now that we have logistics like that, let's get back to this. Um, mm, 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 mm.
Team huddle.
You'll
Team
s-
huddle.
You'll see Bildreth standing over, and he says, "Any of you gonna come up here? Take a look at what we have tonight." There's more worry in his voice now, rather than just being a dick. And
Um, just a moment, sir. And he'll turn back to the group. What is our plan for the night?
Chef ponders this, then looks outside just to see like what he's got to work with, and then turns back and says, "Well, those of us who cannot see in the dark have a limited view of what exactly is coming at us. I believe Rayfield should at least stick close to the barrier if he's going to be outside of it. Oksana, you have our ranged support. I believe you should stick right on top of the barrier and provide us cover fire if we need it. Irene, you are going to, I guess, play the support in a sense that you'll be moving around everywhere to whatever you're needed, whether it be to the front lines with me and Calm or to the back to secure the barricade. You have, I believe, the farthest sight out of any of us, so you will be useful in scouting around the perimeter to see if anything is trying to sneak past us. Of course, Calm, you and I will be out on the front lines, taking care of whatever comes our way. I I will keep you safe, and I hope you will do the same for me."
Calm, you feel
Um,
excitement from your hand, like your hand twitches.
it's, she keeps it hidden in her cloak and just looks at Chef with a little nod. She pulls it back like further, more reserved than usual.
Chef, all of that sounds very well, but is it wise to go over the barricade before we need to? Should we need to at all, really? Do we know if there's a way up from the other side?
I can climb it.
Chef ponders this and says, "Ah, perhaps it would be a little tough for me, but I have friends all around me who I'm sure will."
You cut out at the end there, little.
Chef ponders this and says, "Perhaps it will be a little tougher for me, but I have friends all around this barricade who I'm sure will help me up if I need to get out of the front line for."
Mm.
Rayfield looks at him like he's expecting a miracle with that idea. And we'll just look to the others for any more suggestions or changes that want to be made.
Out of character question, Cheetah. How tall is the barricade?
You might be
You like?
Mr. Cheetah? The dire.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm back. So the last thing I heard was, um, uh, uh, Chef was considering like not doing it, but then he says that he has some friends around him. So what else after that?
I asked you an out of character question of how tall is this barricade?
Hmm. This barricade. This barricade is 6 feet tall.
Six? Oh, okay. Well, I shouldn't have been
Chef.
concerned then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just
I
hop
was like,
over it. Okay.
I thought the show was like 15 feet tall. What the fuck?
Chef is jumping
Chef,
over
Chef,
this thing.
yeah, Chef
Listen,
could.
they did their best.
You just need a
I
crazy
was like,
lateral.
oh no, I
You
hope.
just need a crazy lateral.
I was like, oh no, I hope Calm can climb this. Like, she only has 30 feet. Yep. Okay.
Fuck.
All right. Yeah.
Rayfield's like, are you sure you can climb that? Are you positive?
Looking
she's
directly
literally
over the
taller
top
than
of
it.
it.
You
She's
sure you can step
literally
over
taller.
that? You sure?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Are the characters done talking about it?
I think so. I think we all
I
have our
think
battle
so.
stations.
Yeah.
All right. Let's assume our stations.
I think for now, Calm is gonna. She will jump down once the battles start. She's just taking an overlook as
Okay,
the
cool. So
lady that can see is.
as soon as you see something, you're going to jump down.
See something in range. That if I see something like over here, I'm not. I'm not. She's not going anywhere.
Okay. Cool. Um. Perfect. Um. Here at the barricade, you see Bill Drath looking out and just peering out into the distance. Oh hell no! Who did that? Oh hell no! Who touched my line?
I might have. I was measuring. I didn't see though.
That's fine. I locked it so that way you can't do it. So you're good if you need to measure.
Cool.
You'll
Oh,
see.
it was me, but I put it back. To be fair.
Okay. You'll see.
Ooh.
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 Weather effect.
Undead is causing global warming.
It happens.
Wonderful. You'll see the swag. Oh dang! Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. I'm trying to chill it out. I'm trying to find a good one. There you go.
Windy.
Man, these weather conditions are crazy.
You want to see the tornado? That's the hurricane version. Okay, cool. You'll see Bill Drath staring out into the darkness, and you stand beside him. Again, all of that dark, sullen, and almost hateful voice that he has is now replaced with fear. You see, he's losing himself into the darkness, and then finally the fog begins to creep in. As the last shades of light fade from the sky, an eerie silence descends upon the village. A chill wind whispering from in front of you and then past you and then into the streets of Barovia. There is a faint scent of decay with this wind. You see the leaves of the swallow woods that have died and fallen, skipping into the street. And then a blood-curdling howl pierces into the night. Then a second, and then a third. This then cacophony of inhuman shrieks moan and grow louder. This echoes across all of the village of Barovia, from all directions. The forest seems to come alive with it. You see Bildreth's face grow grim. He grips his crossbow tightly. 2 fire bottles at his side, or 3. Ready yourselves. It begins. And he's having you all stare out into the fog, waiting for what is to come. I need a 5er. Feel free for you guys to stay here and roleplay the waiting game as you see all this fog come through, and you start to hear battle from all over different parts of Barovia, but not here. I'll be back in 5, so please help yourself.
Sounds good.
Rayfield just looks tense, staring into the mist and the darkness. He is amongst all of them, I think the least prepared for this type of engagement. He has no magical power, really only the bottles that he was given to serve as a reason to stay up on the rampart here and not go down and get mixed up in everything. So he hasn't pulled his sword yet, but just his hands gripping onto the edge of his cover here, just sort of begging his eyes to take in as much darkness as possible and see as far as he might be able to see.
Palm is hearing the fighting, and her palm just like her arm just shoots forward. Her sword comes to her. It's different, much different, larger, looks more brutish even. It weighs in her hand a little bit even. She has to adjust to it a little bit. And then she lays it flat on the edge of the uh, barrier, just kind of almost like a rifle in a way, bracing it up on it, staring out. Her vision is just completely focused forward.
Chef will gaze out into the dark as well, but will become distracted a moment as he feels vibration on his runes again. He hears it again. A beer bottle breaking, a tree snapping, but something different comes into the cacophony of things breaking. From a distant memory, without even his consent, gets pulled from his mind. The sound of Chef screaming, "Why?" echoing in his mind, and that sets Chef into a sort of ragged breathing. Thoughts of anger swell in his mind from whatever these runes are trying to tell him in his own voice. And he grips the rune tightly as he looks out again into the dark.
Anything from Oksana or Irene?
Jesus Christ.
Irene's just kind of stoic and frozen in place, and she's gazing out into the beyond.
Oksana looks like a deer caught in the headlights. As far as you all know, you've never seen her have any offensive capabilities. It's just a woman standing there and waiting to be overrun by the horde.
Wonderful. And then calm Irene. Now the leaves aren't just floating and finding their ways to the pavement. You see them being kicked around and shuffled. They're here. You see 6 figures, 3 on either side of these woods, shambling towards you. You see whites in their eyes, low, guttural moans echoing through the night. And then you see the decay that you smelled before. Rotting arms outstretched towards you all, towards your barricade. As you do either of you say anything? Or maybe both of you do.
Chef sees them and says, I have eyes. Get ready, friends. They come now.
Just lifts her sword, taking aim at one of the zombies, readying herself.
Rayfield's just looking into the darkness. I can't see them yet.
Chef says, they're not far. They'll be in sight momentarily. Prepare yourselves.
Awesome. We are going to roll initiative right now, as you guys are all preparing.
19.
Thank you.
Should've.
Nat 20.
Oh, hold on. Can I pause
Our
for a moment?
boy.
Can I pause for a moment?
Yep.
Whoever can see, whoever can see, let's have. It kind of makes sense, but I don't know. Do you guys mind if we just all roll initiative and you just take what you get?
Yeah.
Is that cool? Cool. Thank
Yeah.
you. It just helps me just get the shit done. Cool. Perfect. Did anyone roll a nat 20? No, not yet.
Yeah, Chef.
Yeah, that was me.
You rolled a nat 20 for initiative?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Okay, wonderful. So if you roll a nat 20 for initiative, I will allow you to either have anybody else re-roll their initiative, right? Or you can get your first attack with advantage.
Can I wait for the rest of the initiative roll to be made before I make that decision?
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
Okay. What'd you get, Oksana?
I got a 25.
25. All right, Chef. So we have Irene with a 5, Dorian Rayfield with a 13, Calm for 19, Oksana for 25, you with the 20.
Irene, you better re-roll that very quickly.
Yes, sir. That's a 14.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Chef.
Wonderful. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Oksana, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
That has a range of 60 feet.
Awesome. You know what's also awesome? I never added that thing.
That's okay.
So I'm going to give you the sword
just-
from the other one.
Okay.
But tell them what it is. Tell them what it really should be.
Reaching her hand out past the barricade, you see, almost snaking from her palm, just a length of golden chain. Like stretching out and then coiling.
Okay. So here it is. Where are you putting it?
I guess
You
I'll
can drag
just
and
put
drop it.
it,
Yep.
yeah, in the front area.
Perfect.
And let's see. I guess I'll hold my action to chuck a fire bottle if a zombie comes in range.
Okay, in the 20-foot range for the fireball, or for the fire bottle. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Chef, it's your turn.
Chef is jumping off of this thing, and he's making his way to the front, right next to this spiritual weapon. And as he does this, he hears again the rune calling to him, break, break. And he sees the zombies closing in, and he resolves himself and reaches for the rune in question that's vibrating. And using his bonus action, he's going to break that thing. And he finds it very surprisingly easy to break. But what happens was something he did not expect at all. When he breaks this rune, it splits into multiple fragments, each glowing with magic. And just as quickly as they came out, they very quickly charge into Chef, puncturing him in multiple sides. And he feels sharp pain from all of these sides, but just as quickly as the pain comes, it vanishes instantly. There is magic crackling from where these shards entered his body. And if the party could see what's happening, they would see glyphs appearing where the shards entered his body. And as this is happening, Chef again feels the out-of-body experience happening, but it's not at all like a vision. He still has his faculties. He knows what's around him, but he sees himself changing. He sees the glyphs glowing brighter and brighter, and Chef notices that his view is getting slightly higher and his limbs getting much bigger than what they were before. And he grows and grows in size, his armor and runes stretching to accommodate. And as he finishes his growth, the runes around him crackle again with a very, very vicious magic. And he stares out against the zombies, and with an anger of his ancestors, he lets out a
He lets out a
roar. Thank you, Mike.
wonderful. Perfect. So is there an ability that you used?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's
sure.
see. Where is this thing? I have used the Giant's Might. And as a reminder, as a bonus action, I magically benefits which will last for a minute. If I'm smaller than large, I will now be large, along with anything I'm wearing, unless I lack the room to become large, in which my size doesn't change. I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And once on each of my turns, one of my attacks with an unarmed strike will deal an extra 1d6 to a target on hit.
All right, cool. I made you large, which is pretty fucking big. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's scary as fuck. That's scary as hell. Awesome. That's great.
Yeah, do you think he's gonna be able to get over the barrier?
Nah, the barrier's going to keep him out for sure.
Perfect. Anything else, Chef?
I think he's going to stand his ground and prepare his action to make an unarmed strike against whatever comes within range.
All right. Sounds good. We're gonna do calm. It's your turn.
Mhm. She scans over the battlefield, and her eyes lock onto a one of the zombies, zombie B over here. Um, she takes her
Can I?
right palm and passes it over her blade. Uh, it's a deep shadow from its edges while she points at it, and she prepares to Eldritch Blast. This one right here.
Perfect. In the time where you were probably getting that blast ready, you see 2 additional zombies stretch out from the woods. You have one up here, and you have one down here that start to break into view. You guys tell me if the fog is too much. If you guys would rather just see the map, you tell me if the fog's too much.
That's fine.
No, it's cool.
It's fine.
But there's a zombie here, and there's a zombie here. That just popped out anyways. But you want to attack B?
Yeah, I think she stays her course here.
Perfect.
And
All right.
she,
Let's roll to hit.
24.
24. That's going to hit.
Jesus.
2 damage.
Hey, we like it. Wonderful.
With that though, she does point out that the other zombie, the one closest to her, she points out that too, and then she calls to Rayfield. They're coming from the sides. Rayfield, come here. She beckons to him, and then that's the end of her turn because Rayfield can't act quite yet.
Perfect. After Calm says that, Bill just says, "Hey, I'll move out of here." And then he's gonna shoot his bow over at Zombie Eye. See if he gets some stance. Can he? No, he can't. He's gonna shoot past you guys. Oh damn! I don't think you get an angle there. He's gonna say, "Damn it!" He's gonna move over, and he's just gonna ready his action to be able to strike at that zombie as soon as he can. We're gonna go over to we're gonna be going over to other zombies. The next player eventually is going to be Irene, and then it's Rayfield. But right now, it's me.
Zombie time.
Zombie time.
You see these creatures like clamoring forward, and with only one sole intent to breach that barricade. They're taking the shortest and quickest routes, and we will move again. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Jesus.
And then we're gonna have more. I think that's a trigger. Am I wrong?
You are not. Oh boy, +1. It's a 16 to hit with the fire bottle.
A 16 will hit.
Should I roll damage now or not until the start of its next turn?
We're gonna be doing the 1d4. You could just do the 1d4 right now.
Okay. Does 2 points of fire damage.
Perfect. Cool. So then, if you don't mind writing that off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. And then just remind me about this guy, okay? I think I can put a little cute little token. I'm gonna put this on him.
Cool.
There you go. All right. Irene, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to use Sacred Flame on this guy right here, Zombie H.
Damn. You just started moving him. Damn. Okay, cool.
Just grabs him by the hair and shakes him a little.
I know. I don't know if you ever use a pointer, but you can do that. I'm not saying I was mad, but you can do that. Just FYI.
Treat him like a fucking me.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do the. All right. Let's do the damage, or the to hit, or whatever I gotta do. So let's if you want to read out that spell, Sacred Flame.
Okay, so flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Perfect.
Target benefits target gains no benefit from cover.
Wonderful. So I'm gonna do a dexterity saving throw, and I need to beat your spell save DC. Do you see that on top of the spell area on your character sheet?
Spell save DC. Dex 11? Is that what it is?
So I think it would say, I think it says like what the number is. Oksana or Erica, if you don't mind. I don't know exactly where it says it.
Yeah. So if you click spells, just in that menu at the top, it should say your modifier. So plus like 2, spell attack plus 4, and then your save DC will have the number there.
Okay. Okay, so that's an 11.
Okay, cool. All right. So I'm making a dex save. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right. It fails. I got a 1. So let's roll that 1d8.
Okay. That's 7 damage.
Nice. Right on. These guys start cooking. Wonderful. All right. And then
Ain't that a crit fail?
ain't that
Okay.
I don't think so.
It somehow took 2 ticks.
That would be great. Let's Irene, is there anything else you want to do? Do you maybe want to reposition yourself, or?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am and end my turn.
Cool. All right, awesome. Let's move on. And then it's on to Dorian. Oh, hold on. Can I count really quick? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Sorry, I need something else to come out.
The only person to call him Dorian.
You wrote it there like a freak. What am I gonna do?
Dude, are
let's
you
see.
dead naming my character after my character dead name people? How could you?
I don't like saying Dorian. It makes me feel weird.
I got a great solution for you.
Just call him Durian because that's a stinky little fruit and he's a stinky man.
That's crazy. Hey, Judah said you're not allowed to be mean to him during the game.
That's
You got
not
four-
what
That's how I heard it. That's how I heard it.
During RP. Wonderful. Okay. You see 2 more creatures shamble out from the gloom. You see that these creatures are gaunt, feral humanoids with razor-sharp claws, and they have hungry, glowing eyes. These things move with like a predatory grace. They don't have any lips, as though they chewed them off. There's pointed teeth, rows of them, as they release little howls that echo into the night. And then You see a lone undead shambles from the darkness, its wide eyes staring dully past the flickering torchlight on its way to you. Its flesh is rotting. It's smooth. It's sickly white. Its skin runs through with raised crimson veins. You see a faint cloud of reddish mist spills continuously from its mouth and onto the blood-stained earth before dissipating into the air. With that, you see a smaller, more intelligent moving creature, almost as though it's moving tactically. And I will show you all what you're looking at. These are ghouls. You'll hear Bildrath say that as he sees them. Ghouls! They're nasty! And he says, I do not know what that is. And he's pointing out here to a creature shambling its way towards you with red mist touching the ground. You see another creature kind of being evasive. It's over here. Your characters know what they are, but I'll let you read the names. All right. Go ahead, Rayfield.
Your turn.
Go get him,
Bro-
champ.
Bro just dropped the fucking bomb on us. Okay, well. Rayfield is, as these things continue to come out of the mist, or into, more so, his sightline here, he does hear Calm call for him, but as she does so, more and more stuff starts to appear on his side of the playing field, if you will. So he's going to take his first action and throw a... He's going to throw one of his own... He is going to throw a little bottle of frostbite down at the zombie just in front of him.
All right.
Easy enough. And that will be a con save creature.
Perfect.
And
okay.
beating a 12.
So I need to beat a 12. Con save. He got a 6.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, he's gonna take D6 damage, rolling that now.
Oh my god, look at the map. Oh my god. This is fucked up.
This is fucked.
What do you mean? Oh my god, you made these choices.
Oh
You
my
made the
god.
map.
Can you
Why are we
believe?
fighting 10 things? Yeah, I know the level 3 power spike is real, but good lord.
Oh my god.
So zombie H here will take 3 damage, and it will have disadvantage on the next attack it makes.
Alright, you said 3 damage?
I did
Cool.
3 damage.
Perfect. And then if you don't mind reminding me about the disadvantage.
Yep, of course.
Thank you.
You have
Anything
like an
else?
ice cube you can put on it.
Ooh,
Oh,
maybe.
yeah. Let's do that. Let's see.
Ice him
Ice
up.
cube.
Nah, I don't
Chill
have
out,
ice
chill
or
out, chill out,
frozen.
zombie H.
I don't have anything like that. I could put a fox on him. No, sorry.
What about like this? Like he's like
You want me to put that out?
icy.
You want me to put the ouch symbol on him?
Oh yeah, that works.
Oh yeah, you
That's
can.
anger.
You
That's rage.
Oh, you can use symbols too. Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah,
Yeah.
you choose a symbol.
What-
I'll leave it to you. Go ahead.
Whatever works.
You choose. I'll let you do it.
I'll add that after I'm done here. And then let me see if he's in range. Perfect. Then he is going to. Can I do that now?
Okay, all right,
Yeah,
good.
he is going to give Chef the help action, which I believe gives him advantage on his next attack roll. because he can do that now with a range of 30 feet.
All right. Heck yeah. Cool.
And then from there, he is going to wind past Irene here and do as Calm bid. And is this a spot we can stand, or is this too far?
I think that is too far. I think you're like up here
Okay.
on these.
Yeah. Then I'm just gonna make Bildreth annoyed and just box him in there. Yeah. Reporting for duty to Miss Calm before storm.
All right.
And he'll just as he goes over, his eyes will flick to Irene as he goes by her, and then go to Calm. Calm, what is it? Is there more here?
Just kind of looks over her shoulder, not even turning her head. Cover me. Cause she's about to jump down there.
Cover, are you going down already?
All right. We will get to Zombie F. Zombie F is dashing, but Zombie F is gonna pass by Chef. I believe there's a trigger there, right, Chef?
Yes, he is going to take a swing.
With advantage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Damn.
That is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's see. Okay, so it's not my turn, so I don't get the. Right? That will be 8 damage.
8 damage. Good. Perfect. Wonderful. Perfect. This ghoul is almost like sprinting on its feet, or it goes from its feet to its hands, back to its feet. It is mad dashing across here, trying to dodge anything on its way over to the barricade. That is the school. Then we have my favorite one, Zombie A.
The Canadian.
The unsung hero.
Zombie, eh?
Zombie A. Wonderful shit. All right. Okay,
You saying shit for?
Chef is gone, bro.
They're going for the barricade rather than.
The barricade.
Hey.
I just shook my head so hard.
All right. What the hell? Hold on. Check on something really quick. All right. I don't know if I is right, but I know I have a G. So, do I already have another G? No, we're good. Okay, cool. Wonderful. All right, Oksana, it's your turn.
I'm in hell. Okay. With my bonus action, I will move my spiritual weapon and try to smack Zombie B.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So it takes 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage. Wonderful.
Is he still up?
Yes.
Unfortunate. How's he looking, I guess?
So yeah, I like to talk about it, guys. Usually I like to talk about it being like, I'll tell you if they're bloodied or not, which means that they're like at least halfway. Um, or I'll say, they look healthy. This one looks healthy.
Uh oh.
God
Uh
damn.
Yeah.
oh. Okay. In that case, I will cast a guiding bolt at it as well.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Awesome.
That's probably gonna be a waste.
Why? Don't you double the damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like that would have been on probably in a fresh
Oh, like
one.
overkill.
Yeah.
Oh.
It should
I see.
explode.
Where's the
Double it, give it to the next zombie.
This is
Oh,
not
God, I
looking
can't
good.
do math. 37 points of radiant damage.
Wow. Yeah, this thing is obliterated.
Sorry, did you say 37?
Yes.
Jesus.
Gone.
Darn, no one gets the advantage on him.
we can swing at the pile of dust it left if you want.
Anything else?
Let's see, and then
And that's radiant
I
damage, right?
will. Yes.
Okay.
I can move my sword 20 feet, so I'll just move it back up
Awesome.
next to Chef. And that is my turn.
Awesome. As you are essentially like either reducing this creature to ashes, it's almost like you see for a moment that this creature was going to withstand the attack, and then like the light just pierced it again just enough to not allow this creature to fortify itself against your attack, and so it passes and dies. Wonderful.
Okay.
I'm the person who has read the book. So
Yeah, I know what that means. I'm like, that better. The 37 better have done it, not 54.
it's radiant damage.
Chef.
Oh, true.
I heard my name. Is it my turn?
Yep. Oksana, do you want to remove yourself, or you're staying there?
There's not really any. Go. I guess because can I squeeze past them if
Yeah,
I
difficult
take
terrain.
difficult terrain?
Yep.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move over here so I'm out of the way.
Perfect.
All right. Chef is gonna take a big old swing at Zombie F.
Let's do it.
Does 15 hit?
Yes.
Cool. And that's gonna do 11 damage.
Huge. This thing is bloodied.
Cool. Let's see. Remind
And
myself
guys, when I say
again.
bloodied, that's below half K, so you could have rocked it pretty well.
Let's see. Where is this thing? Okay, and he will take an action surge, take another swing at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be dirty 22 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that'll be 6 damage.
Wonderful. Yeah.
And he will. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, you would kill it there. But go ahead.
All right, cool. Chef is going to see past that ruined zombie at the plague spreader, and he's gonna barrel towards this thing, and he's gonna make a little bonus action bear hug against this thing.
Awesome. Let's put yourself. We're gonna put yourself in the set of squares, just by the way. So there you go.
Okay. Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay. He's going to do 10 plus the bonus damage from Giant's Might. That's 1d6. And let's see. That'll be 13 damage to do against the Plague Spreader, and that will also be a grapple check.
Oh, so I need a grapple check against it right now?
Yeah. Chef rolled a dirty 20 on athletics.
All right, and that's my strength, right? I believe, or my strength or dexterity. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Let's roll. He got a 14.
All right. He is grappled now, and let's see. Does this say it in action? Okay, so at the start of each of Chef's turns, if he's still grappling this Plague Spreader, he will automatically deal 1d4 bludgeoning to it.
Wonderful. Perfect.
And that's going to be Chef.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, this creature is grappled. We got a little grapple token. I believe. Oh. All right. After Chef is Calm.
Making good on her previous word. Jumps on down to just this zombie right here.
Mhm.
She's 4. Um, yeah, no, she's just gonna take a swing with her greatsword, with her newfangled greatsword.
Wonderful.
A 21 to hit.
That hits. Big rolls
then
today
she-
from you guys.
10 damage.
Awesome. Perfect. Anything else?
Then from there, I think she's going to. I think she's pointing out this white, and she's gonna hexblade curse it.
Oh, she's gonna curse it?
Yes.
Perfect. Remind me what happens when we get to him or whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a little token.
Thank you. All right. Anything else from Calm?
Oh, hey, there's a hexblade curse token right there.
Beautiful. Thank you.
And she's gonna engage this zombie for now, and that'll be the end of her turn.
Perfect. Awesome. I rolled for Bill Draft to throw a fire bottle at Zombie G, and he wait, hold on. It's 20 feet. So it's 20 feet. Then he doesn't. Yeah. He misses. Right? We rolled to hit it. Yeah. Improvised weapon attack. Perfect. Yeah, he missed.
Fuck, Bildraz.
That's he has 2 left. That was his action, and he is just an old guy, so that's pretty much all he does. He goes, damn it! The bottle weight is off. And then we're gonna go to the next person. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Oh, wait. Merp. You reset me. Perfect.
Quick question.
Sure.
It's been a while since I used spiritual weapon. Does that trigger any opportunity attacks? Something enters it and exits its range.
I don't
No.
think so.
As far as I know, it's a bonus action to do stuff type thing.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
Because it's not it doesn't extend my melee range. I can't take reactions off it.
You could be thinking about Spiritual Guardian, which allows you to, if you move within its range, it makes one swipe at you.
I think it was. Yeah, the Guardian's like an actual entity, i.e.
Yelp, yelp, yelp. All right, cool. I'm on zombie H, and it has a thing on it. Is that you, Rayfield?
Sorry, what was that? Can you say
You
that
guys
again?
typing in combat.
I'm not. I'm not.
This is stop letting them distract you. This is your ice thing, right?
Yes,
Yep.
that is
Alright,
that
cool.
is my ice
Good.
zombie. And all that does is give him disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, so that's it. Okay, cool, perfect, wonderful.
Yes.
That disadvantage to be done to the wall.
Let's go.
Wonderful. Yeah, he's not going to damage this wall. Perfect.
Limply
Right.
slaps it.
That's the power of frostbite, baby.
Wonderful.
Let it be seen.
Power spike.
What is the
Now that you've
what does the hex do on this thing? Is that like you do more damage to it?
Yep, I crit on a 19, I do more damage, and I get 6 HP if it dies during Hexblade Curse, which is 10 turns.
Wonderful.
Well, it's 1 minute, which I think is 10 turns, because 60 seconds.
Wonderful. It's gonna move out here. It's gonna shoot at you with its bow. It's gonna shoot at you twice. It's a 14 to hit.
For me? Yes, that hits.
Okay, cool. And the next attack will be a 23 to hit.
You had to ask.
Yes. All right. Because you know,
It hit.
reactions. You know what I mean, guys? Reactions and stuff like that. I never do it to try to be a dick. Thank you. 4 and 8. So you are going to take 12 piercing damage from the longbow attacks, and then the white is going to move out of range, or not range. It's going to try to hide behind a tree. Actually, it's not gonna do that shit. Sorry, it's just out here.
He's
All
camping.
right. He's camping. Yeah, no, it's just out
Fucking
there.
hard scoping right now.
He's out there. He's exposed. All right. Zombie. Perfect. This thing's gonna move up here and it's gonna attack Chef. It's gonna attack for a 6. I wonder what happens if something is grappling someone and attacking a person who's grappling another person. Grapple creature crit, blah blah blah. Restrained. Grappler feet. You have advantage. Yeah, I guess really not shit happens a lot to the grappler. Cool, perfect. Anyway, so it makes one attack towards you, a chef, but it misses.
Cool.
Perfect. This creature is going to dash and is going to be right next to Calm. All right.
Next.
And then, Irene, it's your turn.
Okay. So I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on Ghoul B. And does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to be a 15 damage.
Awesome. Wonderful. Anything else?
I'm going to stay where I am and end my turn.
Perfect. Okay. We're gonna have Zombie D take an attack. Chef. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
It hits.
That is going to be 7 bludgeoning damage.
Right.
All right, and then it's Rayfield's turn.
Yeah. Rayfield is going to see the arrows that fly from this white as Calm drops down his attention. Obviously, being on her, she told him to watch her, and he did watch her as she took 2 arrows right to the chest. So he is going to move past Buildrath here, and actually, let's see, am I too far from here? I'm not. Chef being large is awesome right now for this. He's going to move over here, and as an action, he is going to pull out his potion of cure wounds and just dump it, if he can, over the top of the barricade here, on top of Calm, to give her the healing.
Wonderful. So that's a spell, right? That we're whatever.
It is.
Perfect.
Yep.
So let's do the D20 roll to see if you can add it. See if you can get max heal off
D20.
that.
For some reason, the rolling on D&D Beyond is being super slow. But that is going to be a...
Is it a nat 20?
A 7.
Nope,
All
just
right,
a
cool.
7.
Sorry. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, that you're just gonna roll for your roll for your heal.
Sounds good. Slowest roll you've ever seen coming up.
You're really rolling it around in your fingers. 14.
Alright, that's going to be a 14.
Cool.
Max health once more.
So just as this ghoul comes up there, Calm will just feel this like watery sort of sort of herbal smelling and tasting, even if it gets into her mouth, concoction just sort of splash over top of her head, and as it flows into and sort of through the arrow marks, it'll make them feel way better, and maybe even pop the arrows out, or at least push them to where the leather would have stopped them. And she does not stay wet after his turn. It sort of instant dries itself off. Then he will once again give the help action to Chef on his next hit.
Wonderful. Cool.
And that will be it for him.
Eat for him. Eat for him. Which one of y'all killed my zombie F? Which one of y'all did that?
Oksana. Nobody's killed a zombie except for her right now.
I killed zombie B.
I killed one too.
Leave me alone.
You said who killed one? You did?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oksana killed one. Who else killed one?
Chef did.
Chef did.
I think that's it.
Perfect. Yeah, you killed that one. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So you killed that one. I think you killed it over here, right? Right? Modal?
I think it was, where is this pen thing? He was like somewhere here-ish. Yeah, and then I dashed over here and grabbed onto Blick Spreader.
Okay, well then I'll put him one forward. This creature is almost like gonna have its bones kind of like put itself back together, and it's going to stand back up. It has 1 health. You guys are looking at Undying Fortitude, which I'm sure many of you are familiar with.
Yeah.
Or Undead Fortitude.
I didn't want to be the one to correct you.
Whatever. Alright, so we're gonna have that. I did that out of order because it's supposed to do it like when it dies. It comes back automatically, so I'm just gonna have it use its action and come back and whatever. We're just gonna move on. I know Zombie B is dead as hell. Why the hell did I not zero these out? Damage. All right, Zombie A. 40. Oh no, you're looking at. Let's we're gonna move on to the zombie plague spreader. Wonderful. It's at the start of your turn, Chef, right? That something happens to him? Where you like constrict him or something?
Yeah, so if he's still grappling, whoever he's grappling, he takes he takes a 1d4 damage on the chef's turn.
On Chef's turn, perfect. Thank you so much for reminding me. I don't take disadvantage from being grappled, right? Is that correct, Erica? You remember that?
I believe it's only from restrained.
Perfect, thank you. That is it. Perfect. Okay, this creature is going to slam at you twice. There's going to be a...
What?
That's what I picked up as well.
Yeah. Since he's attacking Chef, it doesn't matter.
And then, so that's going to be a... that is going to be a nat 20.
Oh boy.
Okay, and then that is going to be, hold on. I need to check something really quick. Okay, perfect. So I don't know why I have let's see. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I think I realized. Okay, perfect. So this is a nat 20, and so this creature is going to do its max damage to you, and it's going to roll. All right, here we go. So it's going to do 16 plus 9, and that is going to be, I'm an idiot, 24 damage. But if you have inspiration, I will allow, or I will re-roll the creature's nat 20.
You better re-roll that nat 20.
Okay. That is going to be a dirty 20, and we are going to hit you with 9 damage. And then I shit you not, I rolled another nat 20 for his second attack. Does anyone
Are
have...
you eating my ass right now?
Can somebody else use their
I will
inspiration?
allow you guys to. I did it in my other games. I never had a chance to explain it to you guys, and I didn't write it down in my nat 20 rules, but I'm going to do it. So you guys can use your inspiration to have me reroll nat 20s against you.
I think I'm otherwise going to throw it away on trying to get one of these fucking bottles to work.
Okay.
If everyone's alright with Rayfield using his.
I was about
To
to
have
say
Chef
Rayfield
not
should.
die? Yeah.
But guys, the bottles.
Stop.
All right. So who wants to go?
Rayfield.
Okay.
Chris will use his.
Perfect. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so mean.
No.
Was it another net 20?
No,
Don't you
it's-
dare tell me it's
no,
another
no, no.
nat
It's a
20.
20.
No!
It's a 23.
Wait,
But it's a
all of
23.
our
It's a
inspiration.
23. But I just realized that I have more damage. I have to give you, Chef. So that is going to be, 10 damage to you, Chef. The original, I believe it was 9 that I gave you, right? It was 9, and then now it's 10. That is necrotic damage. If that matters to you. So that's 19 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then the actual slam, the bludgeoning portion, is going to be it's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage.
In the arms of
No way.
All right. Chef is incapacitated. Remember
What?
about the rolling.
Nobody
rolls, right,
knows.
Chef?
Got it.
We have
Thank
to roll
you.
the death saves like secretly. Fuck's sake.
All right. And we
I'm
are
gonna
on
assume.
to Zombie G. Oh yeah. After this creature attacks him twice, this creature is gonna move. Perfect. And then we're going to do Zombie G. Zombie G does not touch this door, or does not make reasonable contact with the barricade. Okay, that ends that turn. Oksana, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'll tap Zombie F back down. Yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
All right. As long as you can't roll a 0, then it's dead.
Yeah, that's 10 radiant. Okay, what can I do?
It's got to be a prettier incapacitated.
Radiant? I thought it was Force.
Oh, Force. Oh, fuck, is he still alive then?
Um,
damn it.
then then B wouldn't have died if it was. Oh no, you did.
B I
you
killed
did-
with Guiding Bolt.
Okay, cool. If
Yeah.
that was radiant, then cool.
Okay, well, this guy gets
the
down
Force will die. Yeah. So
God
the
damn
way
it.
Undead Fortitude works, guys, is usually if these creatures, and usually I will say usually because I have different monsters than what's in the monsters manual, just so everyone's aware. But usually, if you hit them with a radiant or a critical hit, they will just die. But if not, then they come back with 1 health, and they'll come back like instantly. So, in any case,
Cool.
I'll get. So that,
I kind of
that-
feel like
that will
the
resolve
the
quickly.
person that reminds the teacher to give homework.
Farewell. Okay. God damn it.
Does that look good? No.
I like that one. I like that one, Judah.
Thank you.
Do the zombies who knocked Chef down, does it look like they're gonna eat him, or are they moving towards the barricade?
They're gonna move towards the barricade. Their goal is to move to the barricade.
Oh, okay. That's not okay. That's better. Okay. Better.
Oh god, that'd been evil as fuck.
I really don't have AoE, do I? That's sad. Okay. I guess I will just do a guiding bolt at the zombie plague spreader then.
Right here.
Yes. And that's not a very good roll, so I'm going to add my favored by the gods to add 2d4 to that. So that brings it up to a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, sweet. That is 17 points of radiant damage.
Awesome. The way I'm gonna have Bildrath take that advantage attack. Alright.
I hate you.
Alright. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Chef, make your roll.
Yes, sir.
And then if you update it in D&D Beyond, then I'll know what it is. Alright,
Got the
Calm.
roll made.
Calm, you're up.
My turn. Alright. Tom is realizing the situation here, especially with Chef down. He's gonna cast.
Real quick, just to keep the thing going. Moto, we can see if you do a death save in the D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Is there a way?
that's fine. That's
If-
that's fine.
You're-
That's fine. You just
Okay.
everyone just mind their business. But my death save is off of D&D Beyond, so you won't know what mine is.
Gotcha. It does like literally pop up on the screen.
That's funny. There is a way to make a private.
Aw, I have dice rolling turned off. Everyone gets to see but me.
There is a way to roll it just to the DM, Chef. So next time you roll something like that, I think there's an option you can do that. You just have to add the modifier yourself. There
It's
would
like
be
a
one.
little option here.
There
Okay.
you go.
All right.
Just next time.
At the DM.
Thank you for bringing that up. No, it's fine. Keep your thing. Thanks for bringing that up, Chris.
No problem.
All right.
No
cool.
problem, DM.
Let's go. Calm. She knows the situation. we're in.
Comes armoring up a little bit, kind of turning her sword down into the ground and slamming it, covering her and herself in like a sheet of ice. She's applying Armor of Agathis, level 2, so she's got 10 temporary hit points. And whatever hits those hit points, she will do 10 cold damage to. I don't believe there is a save.
Hell yeah.
Nope. Yep. You just, if you hit it with a melee attack, you just take 10 cold damage straight up.
Nice.
That is her action. And then I think she doesn't have much of a bonus action anymore, so she's just gonna end her turn there.
All right. Bildrath with the bottle. Bildrath with the bottle.
Oh,
All right.
there's the Armor of Agathis token.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
Awesome.
that's cool.
All right. Bildrath is going to hit Zombie G with the bottle. It will hit, and it will do. Oh shit! It was 1d4. I rolled a 1d6. Sorry. Awesome. It'll do 3 damage to that creature on the start of its turn. Put that bitch on fire. Wow. Alright. Cool, let's move on. We have Barricade. It's Barricade City. Zombie C is moving its way up. It's going to make its attack. Damn, it does not get through. Zombie H making its
You're
attack.
not touching this thing.
What do you know? It does 2 damage to this wall. So this section, I need a notebook for this. Where is my pen? Where is my pen? I can't find my pen. I need it. Whatever, I'll just try it somewhere. Just give me a second. All right. Then we're gonna move on to the next. Perfect. This is going to take a shot at. This one's going to take a shot at Oksana. 2 shots. That is a dirty 20 to hit. And that is a 7 to hit.
Yep.
That one that I hit is going to be 3 damage. Piercing.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it rolled high as fuck. It rolled high as fuck on you. Awesome.
It's not a cat person.
Does this guy shrink now? Does Chef shrink?
It does not. Oh Jesus! No,
Going
he swallows
supernova.
everything.
He
It
explodes.
doesn't. It doesn't say that he shrinks down when he gets knocked out on the Giant's Might language. It just says until after a minute passes.
Okay. All right, for sure. All right, cool. This creature's gonna be running. No, that's the correct way.
No. Can you flip them?
Are we
Yeah.
positive? Are we?
I'm positive. I'm
Wait,
positive.
this.
Yeah, the X has always been on the left side. X has always been on the left side. That's how. That's how I know you tripping.
I just. It's not right. Left facing chef. I don't like it. Something's wrong.
That was him the whole time. All right.
This is why he died. He wasn't looking towards the fucking monsters.
I don't know. I don't know why I moved this guy. It's this guy's turn. Right. Ghoul A. It's making a claw attack at you. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So then that is going to do 8 slashing damage. And then
It's
it
going
takes
to take 10 cold damage.
Thank you. And then you need to make a Constitution saving throw. And you need to beat a 10 or you're paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh my god.
Yep, no, I'm paralyzed.
All right, you got a 6. Do you want to use
1
inspiration? Do you have
fucking
inspiration?
minute.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. All right, that's a 5. So, you're paralyzed. I'm sorry. So paralyzed.
That's a whole minute is a lot. Is there a saving
10,
throw after
it's a
that, or do I
minute-
just have to be paralyzed for
It's
a
a
minute?
minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So, the end of your turn, you get to
Alright.
repeat a saving
At the
throw.
end.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Cool. Thank you. What happens when you put 2 tokens on calm?
I think.
She die? Irene's ready. All right, Irene, go ahead.
It just goes.
Stacks. Irene, your turn.
He's charging up.
Are you muted? Are you being silly and now you're muted?
Oh no, yeah, I was muted. Okay, so I'm going to strike Ghoulby again with Guiding Bolt, and I'm going to do that with advantage since I casted Guiding Bolt in my last turn.
I'm so sorry.
Hello?
I'm so sorry. You said Ghoul B?
Yeah.
I think we killed it, and I never got rid of it.
We did you?
So you can choose wherever you want now, Irene, sorry.
Sweet. Okay, I'm going to then strike zombie plague spreader. Why is it not showing? Hello.
Also got advantage on him from mine.
Did you use your spell slot?
Are you
I
done with
used
your
one
spell
spell slot.
I mean, when you rolled for the other one. That's what I meant.
That's a does a 12 hit?
Does a 12 hit the plague spreader?
Yeah.
Yeah, a 12 will hit the plague spreader.
Okay.
Right, it won't let you roll
That's
if you it won't let you roll if you use all your spell slots, right guys? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Anyways, go ahead, Renee. So how much?
that's a 16 damage.
16 damage. Very huge. Perfect. It's bloodied. Anything else from your Renee?
Okay. One moment. Yeah, I'm going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action on Chef.
Okay.
Okay. Regains hit points equal to 1d4
But
plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
but since you're doing a spell that's a healing spell, you just roll like a regular 20 and then see if you get a nat 20.
Okay.
And then that'll
Okay.
decide if you just get max. Nope.
Okay.
All good.
That's an 11.
Perfect. So just roll your heal. I'm going to say that for the first couple of combats, guys, and then I'm going to stop saying it just because I don't want to annoy you guys, okay?
It's a 5.
That brings it back.
Sweet.
Huge. Just like Chef.
Yep.
Gotta get rid of the cute little band-aids. Beep. All right, but you are prone, Chef. Prone.
Wait a minute. Well, no, that's Rayfield's turn. Never mind.
Okay. Anything else, Renee?
Nope, gonna end my turn there.
Perfect. I'm gonna slam at Chef. That is a dirty 20.
Goodness.
Wow.
And I'm hitting you for 5.
Oh my god.
You're a cruel man, Judah.
You got in front of... I mean, the zombie's right there. That is no harm on anyone. Especially on me. You know, like, they're dumb zombies, but they're gonna... If you're moving, they're gonna hit you. Alright.
Saw him getting back up and he just kicked him in the ribs real
Hey,
quick.
resets your saving throws. So, there we go. Rayfield, you're up.
Yeah. Rayfield is just gonna watch as Chef clambers, to one knee and then falls right back down at the behest of Zombie D here. If I would would death saves be considered an ability check? Could I
I don't think so.
help him with those? Damn.
Mm-mm.
All right. In that case, he will bonus action throw some help onto Calm for her next attack, and then
My next attack.
wasn't Zombie H injured? before?
Is
Was he injured before?
Or he had taken damage before, right? Was he the
Yeah.
one that had taken damage? Okay.
This is a
In that
creature,
case,
zombie age. Yeah, zombie age definitely took damage.
does help with a bit saving throws?
let's find out.
Oh yeah, because then
Uh,
deaths. it
Yeah,
would be a
because
death saving
there's
throw.
a reason why I said.
Yeah, yeah. Then it would be a death saving
oh
throw.
yes.
On my next attack.
That'd be crazy if
So
Pelton did that.
that's
Would it?
actually gonna go to Oksana in that case. Or yeah, he's gonna help out Oksana, and it'll be a 13 to hit Zombie H with the fire flask here.
Okay, cool. A 13.
Does a 13?
13 hits. Let's get a
All right.
1d4 for you.
Let's see. That is 2 entire damage, sir.
Perfect. Just remind me when we get there. All right.
Yep.
Or I'll ask. Just write that number down somewhere. Anything else from Rayfield? The master. The master blaster.
Yeah. Oh, he needs to get down here and do shit.
Yes, he does.
But for this turn, he's not going to. That's going to be it for Rayfield.
All right. Wonderful. Zombie A. We're attacking. We're hitting the wall. We're hitting it. For sure. 3.
Oh, actually, if I can just rewind here, could I say to Periwimple, this seems about the time where we'd need to get some help. Ismark did say if things start to get a little crazy, send one of us to, go and tell him the biz. Could Rayfield turn to Periwimple and say, go get him, or go get us some help?
Perfect. If we do that, so Periwinkle will say, "Oh, okay, but what if they start beating at the wall?"
We
Which would
sent
imply.
Bildrath instead.
Oh yeah, can Bildrath go? Would he go?
Yeah, he would not go because he does not like you guys.
Fuck this motherfucker.
He dislikes us enough to die on this barricade with us.
He's just not going to run away. He's gonna fight.
Okay. Then in that case, it will be Periwimple, and Rayfield will just say, if we don't get help in the next few moments, it won't matter if the wall comes down. Periwimple, please go and get somebody. Go find Ismark.
The wall's gonna fall down. Don't leave. Periwimple. You'll see Periwimple get like he was gonna listen to you, but then as soon as Bildrath interrupts, you realize Periwimple's almost like listening to word is law. From
Can I try to persuade him and just give him a
as in-
Periwimple? If you don't go, we're all going to die.
You could probably do that on your next turn.
We're killing this guy after this situation is over.
Periwimple
Our
did nothing
zombie
to you.
corpses can
Can we
fight
can
each
we
other.
can we go to his shop first?
Maybe.
And
All right,
zombie
then
does
that
damage.
Rayfield just fucking stare at Bildrath. Fucking rat.
Awesome. Perfect. So we're gonna have the zombie place trader is gonna move away, and it is going to go here, and you're gonna see the cough as it's coughing and it's moving away from the wall. And you're gonna see all of this red miasma bleed out onto the floor and start to fill up the air around all of you. Anybody in the range must make, if the red touches you, you're in range. You need to make a 12 DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
I'm good.
7.
That is going to be a 14 from Rayfield.
15 for Irene.
What's Bill Draft at?
Builder up, this poor son of a bitch.
Hope he gets a 0. Hope he gets a -1.
He is also going to fail. All right. It is going to do. So, if you pass, yay, you're going to take half as much damage, as this poison is going to begin to fill the air. Everybody who failed, you were taking 8 poison damage.
What was it to pass?
12.
Okay.
Okie dokes. That's Armor of Agathis gone.
So that's 4 damage to us savers here.
4 to the savers. Yep. There you go.
Savers and the suckers.
Perfect. And then I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that aura there. And I'm going to start another aura. It's going to be Hawaiian nature. Perfect. You can almost see there's this like viral aura around this zombie plague spreader. Meaning starting next to it, you could feel like even if you were next to it for longer than 6 seconds, something would feel terrible. Like something terrible would happen, is what I'll say. Perfect. After that, we are going to go for Zombie G. So this guy, whoops. Let me get rid of that. So Zombie G is going to start his turn, and he takes a certain number of fire damage. That was the one that Bill Draft hit. He is going to take 3 fire damage.
Nice.
He is bloodied. And then he's going to make an attack at the wall. He is not going to pierce the wall. And we are at Oksana's turn. Alright guys, we're at 9:18 of our game. I'm cool to go to 10 if you guys want to go to 10. But I'm going to leave it up. If anybody can't, anybody doesn't want to, just say it. And we're just going to move on and end the game here.
I'm good to go.
I am also fine.
Any
With staying,
naysayer.
that is.
Any naysayer.
Bill Draft.
Fucking Bill Jet.
Alright, perfect. Perfect. Okay, cool. Then let's play. Oksana, your turn.
Okay. Irene, did you hit the plague spreader with another guiding bolt last turn?
I did.
Okay, cool. I have advantage. I will use that to try to hit him with another guiding bolt.
Dang.
We love our radiant spells, all one of them.
Little spell casters. Witches.
Okay. That is a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Thank Christ. Let's see. "16 points of radiant damage."
Wonderful. Did I already
Is he
mention his
still
bloody?
hanging out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
It's still hanging out.
I hate him. In that case... And you said we can't stand here, right?
No.
Okay. Shut up. That's probably... to read the bonus
All right.
action.
Next person
No.
is going to be. Not that I'm moving on past you, but next person, Chef, you're rolling. Try to roll that one privately, and then Calm, you're going after.
I guess I'll smack him just for the hell of it.
For the hell of it.
Might as well. That doesn't even hit.
What does it hit? What is it?
It's a 9.
Okay, that does not hit.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
We're gonna die!
Chef, you already rolled that. Thank you. Calm.
Calm is gonna roll her calm save because she can do literally nothing else. 18. She's not paralyzed anymore.
Perfect. But her turn does end.
Yes, I know.
Wonderful.
Then she's gonna get paralyzed again because the school's gonna swing at her.
Does the hex require concentration? That's on the white.
No,
Thank you.
there's no concentration. It's just the debuff.
Cool. Zombie. Oh, there it is. That does not pierce the wall. Zombie H. 2 damage, right? Rayfield? Zombie H, fire.
Oh, yes. Yep. Just making sure.
Perfect. Bloodied. That is going to hit the wall. That is 8. Wonderful. You could tell the wall that Zombie H is in front of is starting to give way. The white is going to be taking arrow shots. It's going to be taking arrow shots at Rayfield.
And he will have 3/4 cover, if I remember.
Mhm.
Yes, 3/4 cover.
So his AC will be 16 at the moment.
Don't you
Or,
have 12?
sorry. Yeah, sorry, 17.
So that is a 13 to hit and a 9 to hit.
He's cooling.
Cool. Perfect. This 5, 10, 20. Like that. Alright. So many zombies, man.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna strike at the wall. Doesn't hit the wall. Ghoul A. It's a good thing you're not paralyzed. Oh, it's gonna bite at you. For a 7 to hit, which doesn't hit.
It does not hit.
Perfect.
That's her pommel straight in that mouth. Just stop.
I forgot Bildrath had one more fire thing that he needs to throw. He's gonna throw it at Zombie A.
The plague spreader, sir. What are you doing?
Does Bildred look like he would fucking care?
They're like shortest distance things. Like, this guy's not tactical. That is a whopping. That is going to hit, and we are going to do 1 fire damage to Zombie A every start of its turn. Dude, okay, you have 1 person on fire. He has 2.
Bildred.
All right.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
All right. Irene, you're up.
Okay. Irene is going to cast Ray of Frost on Zombie Plague Spreader.
That's gonna hit.
Does the 16 hit? Yeah. Okay. for 4 damage.
All right. Anything else happen when that attack hits it?
Yeah, so its speed is going to be reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. Um,
Oksana, did you have an advantage thing on it this whole time, or did you forget to remove
I
it?
added it back because I hit it with the guiding bolt.
Okay, hey, Renee, did you roll your attack with advantage?
did I roll my attack with advantage? No.
Okay, can you roll it, please? Just roll one more time. Hopefully you get a nat 20. You got a 5. Not your damage, the attack portion.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's a 17.
Okay, all good. No worries. Just want to make sure we try to get the most we can. Perfect. Thank you. Anything else from you, Renee?
No.
Okay. Zombie D. Let's start attacking. It's not gonna hit that wall. No. All right, Rayfield, you're up.
Rayfield will just give Bildrath a look before turning back to Periwinkle here, and just giving a quick, please, if you don't go, if they keep doing what they're doing, we're all going to die. And if I can, I would like to persuade him.
Perfect. Yeah, go ahead. Give him persuasion, and we're gonna roll against Bildrath's persuasion as he fights back for it. God damn it! Listen to me, Periwinkle. What'd you
That is going to be a 23.
get? Wonderful. Bildrath got a 5.
Fuck you, Bildrath.
Periwinkle's gonna run. With him running away, there's gonna be no one to stop any of these creatures from destroying the bottom of the barricade.
We need help! Judo, we need help!
No, I get it. I
He's
just want
just
to let you
saying
know.
that. He's just
I
saying
need to
that.
let you know.
Letting you know.
Hey, hey, player! I want
It's a
you to
thing he has
win.
to say.
I want you to win. I just gotta say it. All right. I'm team you guys.
It doesn't feel like it with 10 zombies.
Yeah, can we look
Wave
at the
one, by the
can we
way.
can we look at the board state here real quick? Who's on whose side?
I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Rayfield is so scared of what this might mean, but he is jumping over the barricade here and landing next to Calm.
He said,
And
you can give me that help now.
so I was looking at it. Can I, because it's a bonus action, can I help myself for the attack?
No.
No.
Judo?
Hell no.
What? Okay.
It's
in
just
that
one ally.
he is an ally. He likes himself. He's like the only one that likes himself.
That's not how he does it.
Yeah, right.
Um,
I like him.
No, we don't, Oksana.
so as he sort of falls down, or like I guess leaps over here, he will put a hand on Calm as she did to him earlier, and we'll just give a quick, "I'm here, Callie," and he will go to stab Ghoul A with his rapier.
Let's do it. 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 Let's do it.
Happening. It's happening. That is going to be a natural 1. Nice work, Rayfield.
Beautiful. He stabs himself.
Do we have inspirations?
I gave it to Chef, who just got done making fun of me.
All right.
And I
Does anyone else have inspiration? Please.
Does anyone have a camera?
I used mine trying to reroll.
Fuck.
I'm pretty sure. No. Yes. Everybody got one after we
I
left
haven't
the
done
house.
recap.
I meant
I wasn't at the house.
I meant
Yeah.
Arene.
That's not an ammo. Irene has one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
You have your name blow up a kiss, quick. He needs you.
He
Shut
looks
up,
like a
holy
seizure and
shit.
knows he can't fumble this.
All right, Yoon, do you want to give him the thing, the inspiration to reroll
Yeah.
his now one?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
How does your name give this? I can't.
Shut up.
All right, let's do it. Come on, you guys are gonna die.
Cut the fuck on. That is a 13.
Okay, that will hit.
That's fucking. Oh, sorry. Rolled the wrong spinner. Is anyone else's D&D Beyond going so slow?
No.
Did you refresh it?
I
mine
did.
is
It takes
there, yeah.
it takes 10 seconds to roll the damn die, but I did get 10 damage. Damage plus another 8 from the sneak attack for a total of 18 damage on the ghoul.
Okay. Total of 18.
Yes, sir.
All right, that'll be dead. The ghoul dies.
Yeah, just right through the with a grimace, right through the eye socket.
Awesome.
Guy's hitting calm. Calm in reaction to the name he just called him. Her. Just kind of goes wide-eyed. And especially as he gores that ghoul in front of him. Her. And them,
He's-
now.
He's such a
Mhm.
badass.
Unfortunately, right now, it is a good moment. He did have a good moment.
And
Staff over there, he's just been on the ground, sleeping.
Oh.
Aw. All right. Anything else from Rayfield?
And then he will go around this way with the rest of his movement just to be in range of Mr. G here. And I think outside of the plague, I don't think it toe touches him. And yeah, that's it.
Awesome. All right. Zombie A takes 1 damage. And then it attacks the wall, which it does not get to pierce the wall. Plague spreader. 5, 10. It's going to move towards you, Rayfield.
Knew this was a mistake.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Okay. And a 7, I assume, does not hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, that'll be 5 bludgeoning damage. And 7 necrotic damage.
Bro.
Okay.
Rayfield's bloodied.
Wonderful.
The aura.
Zombie G. Oh yeah, the aura will work on the start of your turns. This is Zombie G, right? Yep. Perfect. Perfect. It's not gonna hit the wall. Oksana, it's your turn.
Okay. This white is like untouched, yeah?
Yes.
Yep. You
Fantastic.
should kill it instantly so I can get 6 health.
Well, how much? That depends on how much it has. That maybe. First, with my action, I'm going to chuck a fire bottle at the plague spreader. And that's a 17 to hit.
Awesome, that hits.
He will be taking 3 points of fire damage.
Hey, we take it.
And then the white hasn't really done much.
Oh, to you.
Oh right.
That's a crazy thing to say.
After I took
Listen.
fucking 16.
Fine.
It hit her for 7, right? She only has 7.
Listen.
It hit her for half her hit points for 7. She's like, it's not doing much.
The plague spreader hit me.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no,
I'm
it-
so sure
it-
the white hit you for
Yeah,
something stupid.
fuck off. Okay, yeah, I am going to use sorcery points to quicken spell so I can cast a spell with my bonus action. And I will do a second level guiding bolt
Oh, okay, awesome.
at the white.
And when she says that, guys, she means a like a spell that you can only cast as an action. That's
Yeah,
what she's
so
doing there.
I'm casting it as a bonus
So
instead.
if you ever cast a spell as a bonus action and it's a bonus action spell, that's why that's cool, and that's why what she's doing is cool too. So anyways, just making sure you guys know. Go ahead.
So that's a 16 to hit.
What? Okay, yeah.
I did notice that. I did
What are
notice.
you
a little bit
talking
of that.
about? I listen to all of you. That's 15, and that's
16.
on who?
On the white.
On the white. That's a 15 to hit it.
16.
I'm so sorry. Are you saying 1-6?
Sweet 16.
What the fuck am I listening to?
Yeah. Okay. Whatever it is, if it's past, yeah. If it's 15 or 16, yes.
Okay. I just don't want you to take this from me because you have to prove that you're a big strong man against women.
Oh shit!
I don't even.
Oh my god.
I don't even operate
Roll
on that level.
damage! Roll damage!
25 points of radiant damage.
Wow,
That has to get this motherfucker.
that is huge. That's a lot of
It does not.
damage. That is a lot of damage. It is bloodied.
Scoop?
You're gonna jump down? Oh, I know.
yeah.
Oh, I know. All right.
Yeah, that's my whole turn. I did all the things I can do.
Perfect. All right, Chef, I'm rolling for you.
Sounds good.
I know what it is. Perfect. We're gonna move on. Calm. It's
I
your turn.
didn't like that sigh. I did not like that sigh.
No, it's not. Do not read into my mannerisms. You're cooked.
I will. Unfortunately, I will.
She's going to Green Flame Blade.
Oh, sorry.
Up-
At the start of your turn, because you're within 10 feet of the zombie plague spreader,
make a
you
con
need-
save.
Yeah, you need to make a con save.
16.
Awesome, you pass. Perfect. So then now you don't ever have to roll for that again. For
Okey-dokes.
24 hours.
Okie dokes. And so, Green Flame Blade, I'm gonna make a melee attack. I'm gonna roll. 23 to hit.
Wonderful. Hits.
So, I'm gonna do my 8 damage, and then Zombie G is gonna take 3 fire damage.
Awesome. 8 damage. Zombie G is going to take 3.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you. Wonderful. All right. Perfect.
So, yeah. He bears her sword down onto the zombie's plague spider, and then the flame flickers off to the side into Zombie G. And that'll be the end of her turn. How is this thing not fucking dead yet? Rayfield, gore this one.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Zombie H breaks through the wall.
Yo, where's Perry?
Does he burn to death first? Does he burn to death?
He
Oh,
gets
good
2,
point.
right? That was yours, right, Rayfield? H.
That was mine.
It doesn't burn to death. It's burning. It's burning underneath a wooden pyre you guys made.
Oh god.
All right, it is the white's turn. The white is going to move forward, and it's going to attack the wall.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
No one on earth can make it fall.
That hits the wall
Thank you.
twice. That hits the wall twice. Wonderful. And then that would be a. Okay, perfect. Zombie E attacking the wall. That does not make it through. Irene, it's your turn.
Okay. Irene is going to attack zombie plague spreader.
I just realized something very important.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I have advantage on that attack? Because Rayfield helped me.
Well, he did.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's it.
Didn't matter.
No,
Continue.
let's. That didn't matter. Alright, cool. Okay, go ahead, Irene.
Okay. She's going to cast Guiding Bolt on zombie plague spreader.
You better fucking die.
It's a 12 to hit.
That hits.
For 11 damage.
Wonderful. How many spell slots do you have, Irene?
4 for level 1.
Okay, for sure. How many do you have left?
None.
That was it. It's over. Damn, yeah, you guys are dunsy bunsy. All right.
Okay.
Am I able to throw a potion as a bonus action?
We consume potions here.
Got it. Okay.
You mean like
Cool.
throw a potion so someone can grab it and drink it on their turn?
Yeah.
So that is you throwing the potion, right? That is you throwing a potion as a bonus action, and then that is them receiving it as a reaction.
Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Awesome. Again, that's like that's like an improvised weapon type of thing. You're 20 feet between the person unless you have something like that. Okay, guys. All right. Zombie D. His turn. Zombie D. Literally the goat hasn't been touched. Just slaving away at the wall. Rayfield, you're up.
I believe he has to make a con save, which is a save of what, Mr. DM?
You need to beat a. You need to beat a 12.
A 12. All right, rolling. I got an 18.
Awesome. You are immune to the viral aura for 24 hours.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to bonus action, cunning action, rogue action, disengage here, so that these two silly folks cannot hit me. And I'm going to walk over to Mr. Chef, and I am going to try for a stabilize.
All right. Stabilizing.
I suppose I can check his pulse here at the same time.
Because stabilizing is an action, so I'll allow that if you're stabilizing them.
Yes.
So, are you? So when you're asking for his pulse, you're trying to see if he's dead. Is that what you're trying to see? You're trying to see what his pulse are like.
Pretty much. And that is actually a natural 20. on the
stabilizing him.
stabilize. Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Thank
So
fuck.
on natural 20, on stabilizing them, it's almost like you do whatever to bring them back, like slam your slam your hand on their chest. I'm not taking your moment, but it's kind of that vibe. It's like you hit them the
Yeah,
right way.
I would say for Rayfield, it's probably pulling, squeezing whatever last drops are in his healing vial that he gave to Calm into Chef's mouth.
Perfect, cool. And then he'll be up. That is not how stabilize work. That's how it works when you nat 20 it, and I like it.
So is he up? Like up?
No, he's prone, but he is up and with 1 health.
Fucking good.
Oh, you to use your bonus action.
Yeah. Have I not done enough? Have I not done enough?
Yeah, no, you have to help him up too. Pick him up. Pick that man up.
Fuck, I can't give out my help because I bonus action disengage.
Mhm.
All right, that's it. He will. Let's see, do I actually have any mint left here? I guess I do. I'll come back just a little bit here, and that'll be it for Rayfield.
Awesome. I don't think I had Build Wrath attack this turn.
He's out of bottles.
He is,
Build
but
Wrath.
he has a crossbow.
Ew.
He has a crossbow.
And he rolled in that one. Yep.
Shoots himself in the
He
leg.
shoots
We
himself.
we gotta kill this motherfucker.
This guy sucks.
We are having a stern talking
Useless,
to
bro.
after this.
Wonderful. That's gonna hit the wall. That's gonna hit it for
Damages the.
No, Build Wrath just he does 1 crossbow attack. I'm just talking about my zombie that's attacking the wall. Zombie
Oh, okay.
A is making some headway.
He takes also damage.
Oh yeah, he takes
True.
1. He takes 1.
Beldrath is stupid fucking.
Hey.
Hey, hey, wait a minute.
Sound like the fucking Lego commercial guy. Hey.
4. Zombie G. Making some headway.
How much damage does he take?
Zombie G takes, I believe it was 3.
3.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for doing that, Erica. Alright. You're up, Oksana.
Bucky! We're so fucked.
Not the...
We're fine.
Rayfield's on the case. Don't even worry about it.
Unfortunately. Kinda true.
Yet, chef to me, I can help, but I am 7 hit points. Okay, gee, Christ. Get up here so I can see what's happening. I hate it here. I guess I will use my last first level slot for an advantage guiding bolt on the white.
Alright, you gotta move right here for it to make sense in my head.
But then I would have disadvantage.
Oh, because
you
you'd
have
be
high
right
ground?
next to it.
Yeah,
Can you move your booty over here?
sure. That's a natural 20.
Okay. That thing's getting smoked.
This thing needs to
We're
fucking
so back.
go. This thing
Let me
needs
pull
to
my
fucking
calculator
leave.
again, because I'm got an art degree and I can't do math.
Let's go.
I'm just preempting the loading the 6 health real quick.
Dude. Calm just being like, fuck yeah. Big old straw from over there.
Ooh. That is 40 points of radiant damage.
Wow.
Where was this?
Higher score.
What do you mean, where was this?
My fault.
You want to tally up how much damage we've done, motherfucker?
I
With
apologize. I apologize.
with
You
the
want, you want to come for me?
with the white's death. The Hexblade curse does
Triggered.
heal Palm, and
I've done more damage and more healing than you.
More healing. Now hold on.
Yeah, I'm taking
Now
that
hold
6
on.
points. That was me.
Palm is gonna glow amber.
Absolutely not.
Calm is glowing amber. Everyone watch.
I'm trying to do a character thing here. Because
Thank you. Please.
Yeah, Erica.
Palm's palm, her right palm is gonna glow amber, and she's gonna look revitalized, and even more ready. Her palm shakes though, lightly shaking her blade, like she needs to do something now. That's it. No.
Awesome.
Shut up, Chris. Okay, and then for my bonus action, I'll come smack the plague spreader. That's not as good. But yeah, that's a 17. I think that hits. D8. That's only 4 points of force damage.
On the plague spreader,
Yes.
what kills it?
Nice. Okay, come back here and mind my business some more.
Yeah, like if bodies fall to the ground, like little red, like smoke kind of like comes out of it, but it just immediately dissipates. All right.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Chef, you're prone. Half your movement to get back up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Let's see, how much movement does this fat motherfucker have again? Let's see. I think it's 30 movement or something. It doesn't really say it on Beyond anywhere.
It says it next to the proficiency and the inspiration.
Oh. Wait. Ah. Speed and defenses. Okay, 30 feet. Alright. Chef, with his bonus action, is going to mend himself with Second Wind.
I'm taking credit for those.
For his class feature?
I'm not even.
Let me get this shit back to everyone again. It's a D10 plus 3. We got 9 health back. Woo!
Plus 3, right? Plus 3.
You're doing better than I am.
12 health. 12 health to Rayfield's counter.
Jesus, this thing is slow. Alright. Chef is gonna make his way downtown. 5, 10. Wait, Jesus. It's weird trying to use
Just
this
count the
thing.
front of the character.
10. Right? So each time you move up, it's 5.
But when like since he's bigger now, wouldn't this technically be 5 feet? I'm not sure how this works.
You're moving 5 feet ahead. No. It's not like your feet are bigger.
Like, just count from here.
Yeah, so it's
All right.
like 5, 10.
15. We Gucci.
Wonderful. All right, Colin, it's your turn.
She's sick of this fucking zombie in front of her.
Of course.
She's bearing down with her great sword. See? 22, does that hit?
Awesome. It hits.
Alright, she did 14 damage to it.
Awesome. You kill it, and with almost like with that amber glow that's in your hand, when you slice at this creature, it's almost like you feel an intention and you feel kill. Maybe it's just a word, but it's in the back of your head, almost being echoed throughout each attack you make. Kill. Anything else from Calm?
Nope. Not that she bears down her new great sword, and she's gonna move forward and start sweeping and clearing it.
Bro. That's wave 2, by the way.
Wave 2.
Just
Raid
breathing.
boss has presented itself.
That's Dr. Zomboss right there.
Sorry.
Anyway,
This Plants vs
yep,
Zombie ass map, I can't believe it. I just saw it.
she moves forward and she sidles up next to Zombie A. She's preparing to swing once more, but that's her turn.
Awesome. Alright. Zombie C's at the wall. What do we get? It's not gonna pierce the wall. Zombie H. It's not gonna make it.
Burns to death.
Sorry.
And it gets
Burns.
2. It doesn't burn to death. Zombie E. It doesn't get it. They're not making headway. Irene, it's your turn.
Okay. Irene is going to cast Ray of Frost on Zombie B.
You get disadvantage for that.
Where is zombie?
Do I get what?
Where is zombie B?
B.
thought you said-
I'm sorry, D. D is in dog.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not really in a spot to see it. I don't feel like, because it's like it's like 6 feet down, right? So this like big old barricade right here is kind of like at your like waist.
Oh.
So you really can't see
Okay.
it.
She'd have disadvantage if she went there, though, right?
Oh, or because it's down. Well, I guess the zombie is like 5 feet tall, but
Actually, they're short kings.
How
They're
tall
like
is
3
this?
feet.
No.
well, I'm just
Yeah.
you don't
No,
get the
no
rain from being
advantage.
above it either. Then
No advantage there.
Okay.
You're just you're like horizontally 5 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna do Ray of Frost on Zombie C as in cat then. And that's I rolled a 10 to hit.
On which one? Zombie H? Or
Zombie
wait,
Zombie C as in cat.
Thank you. Yeah, 10 hits.
Okay. That's for 5 damage.
All right. And then, by the way, Bildrath hit Zombie A for 2 damage on his crossbow. So,
yay.
Thanks, Bildred.
We
all right. Anything else?
love
Ernie?
you.
Build draft with that 2-incher.
Nope. Gonna end my turn.
Perfect. Okay. Zombie D. Not doing shit. Dorian. Rayfield. Get rid of his first name. Get rid of his first name.
It's not even on his token.
I know.
No, it is his name. It's staying on. The name stays on.
I hate it.
Rayfield is going to move up to here. He is going to bonus action help Chef because he has a feeling something big's about to come from him. And he's going to try and finish off Zombie A here.
Okay.
With his rapier. Pulling it now. That's going to be another natural 20.
Oh, you're insane.
Awesome. That's it. Remember,
rolling
you're going to
damage.
ignore the roll damage part that D&D Beyond does.
Oh, yeah.
Just max and
So,
then roll.
Yep, so ignore what you're seeing. Ignore your lying eyes for that. So it's going to be, let's see, pulling out my calculator now. Okay, so that's going to be 13 for his weapon. And then,
You get a
what did...
calculator for that?
Okay, enough. Ooh, and then, what did we say for the sneak attack? Does that also
Part of
get...
the attack. Yeah, it's part of the attack.
Okay, so is it 12 plus 2d6 then?
I
For the
guess so.
max and then rolling again.
Yeah.
Alright. Yep.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, that will kill it. Tell you that much. Unless you
Yep.
fuck up crazy. Oh no, you wouldn't be able to because you get 12. All right, perfect.
That is going to be 13 plus 12 plus 10 for 35 damage.
Wonderful.
You
We-
should have jumped down here earlier.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have had his cool moment. So,
all right. We have.
sorry, I'm clip farming.
We have.
No.
We have Perry. We have
My
Perry.
Rayfield's
boy.
risking everyone's lives to make Twitch clips out here.
Yeah, Jack, clip that. That. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of Rayfield's turn. That's all he's gonna do once again.
Awesome. You have Periwinkle come back, and with him comes 2 guards.
Perrywimple, what did you do? Get out of here. Anything?
Don't you dare. He's a good boy.
And he's like,
Listen to your
running and
father,
yelling. He
Periwinkle.
goes like, "They're gonna come. They're gonna kill us." And he's like telling the guards, and the guards are running with their crossbows. All right, Oksana, it's your turn.
Okay. God, I would love to have spells. Instead, I will cast Word of Radiance. So I need Zombie H to make a Constitution saving throw.
No,
You just don't wanna? Or...
17. 17.
Damn. Okay, well. Fuck me then.
Remember, you got a sword over there.
Yeah. I'll
I
come smack him. That is a 15 to hit.
H.
Yes.
Okay. That hits.
And that is 9 points of force damage.
Wonderful. That is force damage. It is going to come back.
God damn it.
It's okay.
Maybe he'll burn to death on his turn.
That's most likely.
Okay, that's action and bonus. I'm just gonna move out of the way for the archers.
Of course, the archers.
They're coming.
Thank God for the archers.
That is the end of my
Alright.
turn.
All right, calm.
It's Chef.
All right, chef.
Poor guy. I know he's been
Just so
down for
used to
like
flipping out.
15 turns. But he's
Just
up.
roll the
Let him
save,
go.
buddy. Just roll the death save, buddy.
Just
All
put
right,
the
go ahead.
dice in the bag, bro.
You know what's really hot is the fact I forgot I had. I probably could have redirected that one shot onto another zombie.
Oh my god.
I'm forgetting that Irene's a cleric and probably has to turn undead. So-
This is true.
There's just no way.
Well, Chef is barreling towards D, and he's gonna hold up, snap off his D with an unarmed fighting attack.
we gotta choose a square for it to make sense in my head. Thank you. My brain doesn't like it. The little DM goblin in there goes, "It's not right. It's not right."
Wait, Jesus Christ, Chef, please. Okay. Which I guess
Nothing. I
squares
just
will
want
be
you to
good.
be within a. I just want you to be within 4 of these.
Okay.
If you move up one, I think you're in range of both. Question mark. Is that true? Is that how like large works?
Does he have is your ability? They have to be within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, for an unarmed strike, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, then that would work like that.
Okay. So he's got a 16 on zombie D.
Mhm.
And that'll be 5 damage, and let's see, he's gonna use Giant's Might on that. And that'll be an extra 6 damage.
Thank you. Bloodied.
Good shit. Alright, that'll be it.
All right. did you get the? Okay, awesome. There you go. All right. So, after Chef, calm.
Calm. Gonna run up. Okay. He kind of shoots Rayfield a glare for some reason for killing that other zombie that was in front of her.
Mm.
Kind of taking from the urge, if you will. And she does quickly redirect it towards the zombie in front of her at the very least. And wings. Ooh, nice. 24, dirty 24.
All right.
So she's gonna
Cool.
hit it. And she's gonna do 10 damage.
Wonderful.
But
Bloody.
my dumbass. I meant to do Green Flame Blade, which is the same thing, but
Okay.
it does 3 damage to this zombie H.
3. Okay, awesome, cool. Zombie H will die.
Let's go.
See, and you guys were like, "We're gonna die." Look at you. You guys are perfect.
At
Wait,
least
looked a lot
by the way.
worse.
One of one.
Things looked a lot worse 3 rounds ago.
Awesome.
Yeah, before
Someone
Rayfield
killed
jumped
the big
down,
ones.
by the way.
Yeah.
Zombie Z's.
Before we started clip farming.
It's Zombie C's turn. Calm, are you done?
Yes, I am good.
Awesome. Zombie C's turn is gonna be busting through the wall. It damages the wall, and that's all it does on its turn. Zombie H is kaputs. And then it's Zombie E's turn. Awesome. And then we're gonna get to Irene.
Okay. If Irene moves right here, would she be able to see Zombie E as an Edward?
Zombie E as an Edward. Yeah.
No,
Why you making fun of her?
Was I making fun of you? I wasn't making fun of you. My bad. I'm just like sometimes I'm looking at something else and I need to repeat the word and it
Okay,
it
well,
makes it real
because
to
they
me.
laughed at it, you did make fun of me.
No,
technically,
I
so,
didn't. I
mean,
wasn't
that's-
mocking you. I was.
That's
It's like
Hey, guys, when we're at the table, can we
It's
try
like-
to not make fun of characters?
no, it's like echolilia. Like that's what I. I'm sorry.
Who?
Anyways, yes, you would.
Okay, sweet. I am going to. Okay. I'm gonna cast a level 2 spell. I'm going to cast
I think. You have, oh, you have no more level 1 spell slots left.
right. I have 2 level 2 slots still
Alright.
open.
Awesome.
So I just want to cast this because it sounds cool. I'm gonna cast
Mhm.
Moonbeam
Mhm.
on Zombie E
Hell yeah.
as an Edward. And you'll have to be a con save of 11.
All right. Where the hell is this guy? There he is. All right, you got a con save of 10. So what do?
Holla. Zombie E is going to take 11 points of Mamma Mia Pizzeria. I
Radiant.
think it's radiant damage. Yes.
Okay. Sorry, say that one more time. I was getting the thing ready.
Zombie E is going to take 11 points of radiant damage.
Thank you. It is bloodied. Now, I believe Moonbeam creates a circle, right?
Yes.
It does.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how big is
It's
it?
a 5-foot radius circle, 40-foot high cylinder.
5-foot radius circle. Oh, so it's like this. Oh, it's small.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I promise I'm not struggling. Alright, cool.
No, it's radius, so it's 10 feet.
Okay. I like how you waited till I got here.
I was gonna see if you were gonna notice. That's 15 feet.
I'm gonna freak out.
There you go, buddy.
Okay. Perfect. Anything else, Yurine?
Nope. Gonna end my turn there.
Wonderful. Zombie D is going to attack the wall. Awesome. 21, 4, 5. Perfect. Zombie D ends up making it into the wall. You guys eventually notice that these zombies themselves are just trying to dig themselves through the wall. If you weren't directly in front of them, they made it to the wall. It's almost like they're serving orders, right? They're just following some sort of direction. Eventually, you guys would clear them all out. Stabbing at them, poking at them, prodding at them, casting your spells. All of them would eventually die, but Periwimple and the other archers come in. And with the archers, they come with dire news. We can help you here. We need more people at the town center. Ismark, he's alone. He told us to help you. He said he didn't need help, but he does. Please.
Oksana will take off running.
Will you all?
Is climbing over this wall.
Yep.
Chef's jumping over it.
This is a feline agility moment, by the way.
Yeah, and Rayfield, the dashing rogue that he is, hops right over. Off we go.
Perfect.
There's just no question.
6 feet, by the way.
Yep, about 2 feet higher than him.
Enough.
Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Perfect. We are going to just look down from our current map. And you will have entered from the top portion here, if you guys see where I'm at. You see droves of townspeople sitting here scared and crying in terror. If they're not injured, they're, tending to others' wounds. You see Ismark as you turn the corner. Feel free to bring your characters here. As you turn the corner, you see Ismark staring down at a busted wall and a zombie plague spider headed its way, or towards him. Ismark is missing an arm. He is drenched in blood on his left-hand side. Only with his sword in his right is he standing there, staggered, almost like his knees are given out. And a plague spreader is on his way towards it. It is foaming at the mouth with red mist. You see Ismark is just focused on staying up and defending the rest of the townspeople from this plague spreader. There are dozens of bodies that are littering the street. Soldiers or townspeople, bloody and unmoving. Again, the air pungent with rotten death. You see the torches have all extinguished here. That cloud of reddish mist is spilling gently. And it is taking its, again, shambling steps forward. And my mic, I fear my headset has died. Hold on, sorry.
Hello.
All right, cool. We're back. We're so back. Do this. Ismark is here. You are all there, looking at him. He is close to death. And we will end our session there.
No!
Woo! Not Aaron.
Holy fuck.
Throw me at him! I have healing!
Oh my goodness.
Tom is gonna get there before you. Just letting you know.
Oh my
Carry me.
goodness.
Rayfield's gonna get there before all y'all. I got 120 feet ready to go.
So do
I've got
No.
Cloud Rune ready to
But I have
redirect on
healing
me.
magic.
Can I pick her up? How is an action or bonus action or free action
You
to pick someone
can
up?
you can carry someone as a free action if they're willing, but it halves your movement speed.
Hello,
half of
I'm a
half of
cleric.
120
Hello?
is 60.
Yeah, and that's not far enough.
We can hear you. I'm sorry, Yin, were you saying something? Do we not hear you?
Oh no,
We're just fighting over who gets to heal his mark.
Yeah.
Who gets Ismark? Oh my god.
You have-
a fucking healer.
Yeah, our cleric who left Chef bleeding on the ground for 2 hours.
Right, as if I didn't try then.
Don't worry.
She's so-
Ladies,
It
please,
was-
ladies, please.
it was
Rayfield has this
It
under
was
control.
for 18 seconds. That's how the rounds work.
It was.
D&D time. D&D time is so fucked up.
I'm gonna be real with you. He was down for more than just 2 turns.
Nah,
Two rounds.
For sure, he was down for.
Yeah, it
definitely
was
more
2.
than
Otherwise, it
rounds.
would have been either good or otherwise.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, can I
Probably
feel his
that.
pulse? I was afraid he was fucked.
Yeah, I thought he was fucking dying.
That is.
Not anymore. He's a 1 HP warrior right now.
Yeah. What are you guys gonna do? How are you guys gonna do that? 16.
Can't believe you ripped
Find
me.
out
I know
next
what I'm
time.
gonna do. I'm gonna use
Fine.
that Cloud Rune.
Find
Take me
out
with
next
you.
time.
Everybody's trying to.
What healing spells do we have? Erica Yoon, please.
I have Cure Wounds, the good healing spell.
Ooh.
That is pretty
I have
good.
healing word.
Ooh.
Okay, but Rayfield does. Well, we'll have to find out.
Can I interest you in a Stone Rune too?
What does that do?
Chef is actually carrying.
Whatever.
Rayfield's actually carrying Chef. Over
Yeah,
there.
you each pick up a woman
Yeah,
and
of
rape.
course. Yeah, Rayfield's fucking bridal carrying chef with his wimpy little boy arms.
Is there what is the rule for like carrying with strength another person? Is it like encumbered?
Yeah,
It's your carrying capacity, but your movement is halved. The same way as if you were moving someone with a grapple.
How much does Chef?
This boy is large and in charge. He's carrying you.
Yeah, when it comes to Rayfield, quote unquote, carrying Chef, it's really just him hopping in his arms and pointing forward.
No, he gets on his shoulders and uses his little ears to steer.
He fucking read it too.
I think Chef